escaping gravity. We'll be rising high above the rain. Sunset never gonna be the same. Thunder calling us to outer space, escaping gravity. Escaping gravity. Escaping gravity.
All right, let's go ahead and get things started. Have a little bit of a different plan today than we normally have. For those who haven't been keeping up, we are doing the RimWorld Hot Potato here. My turn doesn't start for about an hour. I just want to make sure I have everything set up, make sure all my things are together, be able to chit-chat with everyone beforehand. So if I do seem at all distracted during this any time, at some point, someone's going to shoot me a message being like, hey, you ready? And all that kind of good stuff. But welcome in, everybody. Let's see, I totally forgot that the hot potato was today. Is panicking a little bit. Yeah, no, I tried to, so I updated the calendar. I tried to mention on the Discord, and then I did put a message in the chat around, like, 5-ish, basically saying, like, hey, if you're here, like, hot potatoes over there right now. We'll be here in about an hour or so. But yeah, so those who don't know what's going on, we're doing what's called the RimWorld Hot Potato today. And the gist of what's happening is we are raising money for Doctors Without Borders using this game. For those who aren't familiar with what's going to be happening here, is effectively for the last 2 days or so, we've had people playing RimWorld that they've been playing the same save. So like what happens is one person starts the save and they will go for 4 hours, and then they'll, package up that save, hand it off to the next creator, who will then open it up and then continue that same save, who will then, package it up and pass it off. So it's kind of passing the baton. So it does mean you have to deal with a whole bunch of different people being involved in the colony building. You don't really know what's happened a lot of the time, and it's impossible for anyone to keep up with all of it because it's going, like, the whole time. I'm just adjusting a window here. I feel like there's another screen I had up here, but it's not there, so whatever. It is going well. Good to see you, Jacob. But yeah, so we're going to be doing that for this stream. Today is going to be a Storge stream. We are starting now. Like, the main content starts at 7. We'll go to 11, and then we will pass the baton on to the next creator, which will be Arch Play stuff. I'll be getting the save from Growlcore, and then passing it off to Arch Play stuff. I need to keep a very close eye on the Discord at the moment. Make sure I have everything so I see when things are ready to be flipped over. From my understanding, it has been a very wild ride of a hot potato that I've not been able to keep up with it all because, like, I was visiting family yesterday.
What's the worst that could happen?
Like, I was visiting family and everything yesterday, so I've just been hearing, like, little breadcrumbs coming from here and there that at one point I guess there was 100 boom rats in the colony for some reason. And those ended up being used to save the colony from an incredibly large raid by just using them as mobile landmines, and that one of the people had the incentive to raise and lower the difficulty, and it got to max difficulty, and they barely managed to survive with like 5 people and everything. So it sounds like it's been a real rough ride for the RimWorld Hot Potato. For those who are not familiar with the RimWorld Hot Potato rules, I actually have a command for that, which is Hot Potato, well, it's HP rules. That's kind of our goal, is we have to play as Cassandra, which is already set. We may play at any difficulty under Cassandra. The game is set to autosave every half day. And in the event that we lose the colony, like literally everyone dies, it's not, charity canceled, we're done, or, don't start over. It's we reload from the last autosave if whatever disaster finished us off isn't already, like, already done its duty then. Or we go and we can load up the save file that we got from the other person. We haven't had to do that yet this one. We can also not relocate. Our goal is to rescue as many people as possible. It doesn't mean we have to keep them, but like we bandage someone up and be like, cool, get out. We can do that kind of thing. But the point is, we are like, this is for Doctors Without Borders, so it doesn't matter who they are, friend, foe, otherwise. We're gonna help who we can help, and if we can't, obviously we can't do what we can't do. Some of the big objectives is to try and ally with all 8 factions, to build 4 field hospitals, and the idea of a field hospital is a hospital that is not directly attached to the main base, to accumulate 250 Glitter World medicine, 500 regular medicine, and 1,000 normal, like, herbalist medicine, and 2,000 potatoes, because it is the RimWorld hot potato. This has been done every year for the last 5 years. This has been being done. I participated last year and had a lot of fun with it. Last year I think it was like second or third person from the beginning. I was pretty early on. So I maybe have been far. It was like the first day though that I had participated. So the colony was still in that earlier, not getting the big raids phase. So during my time segment, the colony had a whole lot of nothing happen. Versus this time, we're in the middle of day 3 of 4 or 5 days total we have. Yeah, I think there's one more day after today. It goes to the 27th. No, I'm wrong. There's more days left. But the point is, it's still going. And so it should be an absolute blast. Now, for other announcements towards related to the channel that isn't specifically for the RimWorld Hot Potato, we have been doing the Coral Island 1.0. We're getting really close to the A rank that we've been getting towards the last little bit on. You think Monday is the last day? I think so. I'm pretty sure it's the 27th is the last day. So I've been doing Coral Island. We're trying to A rank the town. That's been kind of my big goal, is to A rank the town. I had been told you could only marry certain people, that there's only like 5 of them. I have confirmed that is incorrect. There's more than that you can actually marry. How many, if you can marry them all or not, I don't know. But you can marry way more than just the 5. I think the individual who mentioned that to me, they just had it wrong because the wiki's out of date. Which, that happens in every game. Like, there's a lag for stuff like the wikis and all that to get updated. So, the wikis should never be used as a source of truth for a lot of things. Alright, this is probably... Yep, roll call has been. Here and ready when it's my turn. Cool. So we just had the roll call. It was just 1 hour before I go. They confirmed saying, hey, you're actually here. And they just do it that way if something were to happen. Because we actually had earlier, one individual had a family emergency that they weren't able to do their slot. So Ultrasaurus hopped in to take over that spot for him. But we have had once or twice where it just so happens that someone's internet the ISP is down when it's their turn, so someone has to substitute in a hurry. They've got, a handful of people able to step in the moment if someone can't make it. But yeah. So I've been doing the Coral Island. I do think we're probably just 1 stream away from finishing that. We were down to, I think it was like 3 fish, 4 or 5 bugs, 2 critters, 1 fossil, 1 artifact, and then 1 recipe, I think, away from, like, finishing everything that we'd get our A rank. That's all we've got left to A rank that. And I don't know what happens. I have been spoiled that, they do actually have an ending when you hit A rank. Like, the story does have an ending to it, which I had been told that, but it's good to have confirmation of that. Because I was verifying a few things with all of that, just to make sure I wasn't wasting everyone's time. They would get A rank and go, cool, and then nothing happened or whatever. So that's what they've been working on. We played a bunch of Farm Simulator to do their dare drops, and that's been a lot of fun. It's got me playing a bunch after stream kind of thing. I've been putting in a bunch of hours in a new farm because, when you get addicted to a game, you get addicted to a game. We did Construction Simulator, and I've actually heard a lot of people have had really good times. I ended up running into a couple of hurdles. That said, my review of that when we were done was that it felt like it'd be a really fun game. I think most likely the most fun would be with a handful of other people. Get like 3-4 other people and play Construction Simulator. I feel like you'd have a really good time if that's your jam. But for me playing by myself, it could be fun in the way that Farming Simulator can be kind of just chilled, like watch things progress. Whereas, you know, it's not like for streaming, it's not necessarily that good. Oh, and for the record, all those Doctors Without Borders, like the charity links, all those are live. You'll notice I've gone and I've hidden pretty much all of the words. I've hidden all of the stuff like Ko-Fi and all that. I've hidden all that. Alright, so I guess I saw the banner about. But I hit all the commands where I would normally have them. Today, if you want to throw extra money at something, that's where you throw it. You throw it at the charity. It goes through Tiltify. I've used Tiltify for almost all the charities I've gone through. There's been a few exceptions. Been nothing but good news from them. And Doctors Without Borders is an absolutely amazing organization. I want to say they have the groups who do let's get the RimWorld music out of here for just a minute, since it's gonna be just the title screen, so 16%. Because we're gonna listen to just that for like an hour, and that doesn't sound like a good time. When we get to actually doing the charity stream, like when we're actually in it, I'll switch the music back. But it was there's different organizations that their entire thing is they go through and they go, hey, that charity, this is how much of the money actually goes to the cause, this is how much it goes to admin, this is how much, like, how reputable they are and all that. Doctors with Borders, I want to say it was like rounded, it was 1% of the amount of money you throw at it goes to administration of the charity. Like 99% of that actually goes to the cause directly, which is absurdly good, because normally it's like 25-30% ends up going to admin and all the overhead. And then Doctors Without Borders is absolutely an amazing group, because one of their tenets is probably not the right word. One of their tenets is, say they're going to some war zone and they're, you know, treating the civilians who've been injured there and all that, but they see someone doing like atrocities or whatever. It's within their tenets or whatever that they are required to report that, versus, you know, that is something other certain charities don't have the obligation to, who deal with medical stuff that we won't name because it's not about them. But it's just the whole thing that, like, they try and genuinely just do good. But so that's got all that going on. For our stuff we have got going on for announcement stuff, we do have a couple things going on the Discord. Let me go ahead and bring that up so I actually remember all of them. For one, we still have the survey going on. We don't need to pin the survey today. We will pin the here, I'll do it now. We will pin the donation thing for the entire stream. There we go. I got it. So the entire stream will have, like, so that way if anyone wants to donate, it's just right there the whole time. But we do have the survey going on. If you do ! survey, it will give you where that survey is. That's me trying to get feedback from the community about, like, what games you want to see me play, what genres you enjoy watching on the channel, what genres you don't enjoy watching on the channel, and all that kind of stuff. Trying to get as much feedback as I possibly can, because every little bit of that helps. Last I looked, we were at 37 people have responded to it, and thank you so much. And, like, there's been a lot of really, like, even if I wasn't able to get, like let's say I just get directly conflicting information on the genres. Let's say that's not what's actually happening, but, you know, but, like, let's just say, like, it's directly conflicting that it was a perfect even. Just those comments about, like, things you like on the channel, don't like on the channel, that I've already gotten valuable stuff that wheels are in motion, that I'm trying to make stuff happen with that. So that's all been really valuable. That said, there's been some fun stuff on there. I won't, like, because I don't know who did it. I for the record, I don't get your email address, I don't get your Google account information. I only require a sign-in so people can't, like, resubmit a whole bunch of times to fudge the data without at least some hurdles. But I had one person, they're like, what is negatively affecting the stream? And the comment was, your taste in shirts. I don't know. It was like, I don't know, maybe your taste in shirts. And I was like, what's wrong with my shirts? I'm assuming they were just joking, but still. Let's see. Doctor Without Borders reminds me of a very good group of doctors from Fallout 4 mod. They would generally help folks Raider military. Yeah, and that's literally what Doctors Without Borders is like. They're not, like, they don't care what the political affiliations, the views, or whatever. There's injured people, we have the means of helping them, we're going to help them. Like, sorting out the politics is for someone else at another day. They're just there for the humanitarian thing of there are injured people, there are dying people. Let's save who we can save. So we've got that survey. The other things we've got going out is we have keys for Farming Simulator in the announcements channel that I have that we're giving away, that all you got to do is just go to that thing and click on the little button. We've got 2 year 1 season pass, 2 year 2 season pass, and then the Vermeer pack and the Hay and Forage packs. Free. You literally just have to click on the button, and all I ask is that you actually own Farming Simulator 22 on Steam, because otherwise you can't use it, and that you actually use it. To this point, literally no one has tried to redeem those. So if you're the only one who clicks those buttons, congratulations. You get Farming Simulator 22s, like you get literally all of their DLC except for like 1 or 2 like one-off things. You would get like everything. So you'd be getting, you know, 80, 90 bucks worth of DLC or whatever it comes out to be. So please actually respond to that. Cause when a week goes by, if no one responds, I don't actually know what I'm going to do with those. It'd be a bummer for them to have been so cool about giving away like full-on season passes and then just the keys rot because no one wants them. Or, I mean, no one's willing to click the button. I understand it's on the Discord. People are like, nah, I don't want to sign up for our Discord. I get it. I just wanted to put them somewhere where people, like, I didn't want to do the thing where I gave it out at the beginning of stream, and then all people who tune in later is like, oh, that sucks. Like, we couldn't participate. Or vice versa. So it's like, okay, I'll put them in the Discord. Yes, I know a bunch of people won't sign up for the Discord, but okay, here's something for people who do sign up for the Discord. You know, little reward for that. And it seemed like the most fair place to put it. But please respond to that. I also have keys for Construction Simulator. I haven't bothered putting those up yet. I want to wait till the Farming Simulator ones are done. So there's all that kind of stuff. The other thing we have going on is we have a poll going on the Discord in the polls channel about what games you'd like to see on the channel. So we've got Farming Simulator 22 to play more of that. Do some type of themed or challenge run in Sims 4. There's a game called American Arcadia, which is sort of a adventure kind of platformy game that it is a little bit more on the story side, but I understand you can knock it out in a stream or two. But it's basically Truman Show, but the 70s. We've got Airport Simulator, which is supposed to be a realistic, you know, depiction of an airport where we'd actually like get baggage out of the plane and scoot it off and gas up the plane. I don't know how good, bad, or otherwise it is, but they gave me a key and I'm like, maybe we'll check it out. We've got Estate Agent Simulator, which is a real estate agent game. It's very much in the janky kind of simulator. I don't know, like that might be one that'll be like we play it one stream and go, haha, that was funny, but okay, this is really actually not good. I don't know. I've heard funny things about it. I don't know. We have Software Inc., which is a tycoon style game where you run a software company. So think like Game Dev Tycoon, except for instead of like the little ball things on the top that you fill up, it's more like a traditional tycoon. We've got Hard Space Shipbreaker, which if we play that, it will probably be in the permadeath mode. That's what I'm thinking. Unless, you know, I go to play it and I get like a lot of feedback saying, hey, no, we just really want to do that. Like, we just want you to play through it. Which I have done on the channel, but like, you know, that footage is lost to time. It was before I got the VODs up onto YouTube, and, you know, it's long since dropped off. Really fun game. It's good for about 2 or 3 streams, I think was about how long it took us to finish it. But it's got a good story to it. The music's an absolute jam. There are people who absolutely play the Hard Space Shipbreaker OST just as music. So we've got that going on. And then the last that I've got on the list is Project Zomboid, where I think we might mess with an even like sweatier settings run, either like actually try to commit to a 16 times pop no loot run, or a 16 times pop uniform distribution run, or a 16 times pop all negative traits run, which the one caveat in that is I will not take the deaf or the hard of hearing traits, because that negatively impacts the stream. Like for people who lurk, imagining a game having no sound. It's not a good experience. It was one I did on the stream, like really, really early on the channel, and people had fun with it, but it was definitely a big negative for lurkers. Now, with all those games listed, that said, We do plan on playing more RimWorld. I just didn't bother putting it on the list because we're going to do it, so there's no point. We are going to be doing more Coral Island, at least until I A-rank the town. Once I A-rank the town, we'll see what we do with the game from there. At that point, it's probably going to get put away for a while. I don't think I'll do where I like play through as each of the characters, or anything like that. Not unless there's like a challenge run someone comes up to that people are excited to see. I could see that being a thing. But otherwise, that'll probably go away. And then at the end of the month, we're doing American Truck Simulator for a dare drop. So those aren't on the poll because they're already happening. Let's see. Okay, I will check that real fast. Eonek just let me know I might have something wrong with one of my commands. Let me go ahead and fix that. Just double checking, because I would absolutely type of something, even though I'm pretty sure I copy pasted that. No, that one's not one. Ah, I see. There. I put one too many apostrophes. So instead of doctors without borders, as in doctors plural. Did I disable scary? I have not, but thank you for the heads up. I disabled a bunch of them. Let's go ahead and toggle scary off for now. There's a bunch of things I have disabled for this one individual stream, so you'll notice like a couple of the point redeems have been disabled. Most of the ones have been like sounds. There's one or two I can't do easily, so I didn't bother. Like the hydrate one still plays the sound because that's actually on Twitch's side, not on my bot side, and I don't want to go through the hassle of redoing all that. But we've got a bunch of that sorted out. We can go ahead and get rid of the the ours are fine. The big thing is trying to avoid having like the really disruptive commands while we're doing the charity stream. And for those who don't know why we're just sitting here and we're not jumping into the game, we're basically waiting for my turn to start up in the hot potato. We were a bit early. We're still about a half hour out. And the only reason I started this much in advance is just making sure everything was in order and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so we're still all good here. All right. So I am going to drop myself into the streaming channel for, yeah, so I should be able to drop myself into the streaming channel for whenever Growlcore is ready. He's still got another, well, sorry, I actually don't know what the pronouns are. They still have another half hour until it's, till they're done. So we're just kind of camping out. To give you an idea of some of the fun shenanigans we have, so you can't see it too well right now because it doesn't have a background. That might actually prove to be a problem. And sadly, this down here, what's this next milestone, isn't in OBS on my end. It's on Tiltify. So fixing that now at the 11th hour is kind of too little too late. But I've got a bunch of stuff that we've got here. So I've got for my normal stuff here, I probably need to, Is this actually seeable? Sorry, is this actually seeable up here? Or is that just way too small? Because I'm kind of in that, I don't want it to take up too much screen real estate, but I want to make sure you can actually read it. It might just be, I'm looking at the preview on, you can see it fine? Okay, so the preview I can't see worth anything on my end. But yeah, so I've got the typical, like, silly hats. We've got a whole bunch of meme stickers that I can put on my face. So, you know, a bunch of classics and all that. Yeah, the phone, I'm not sure I'll be able to get it small enough to be usable, so I do apologize. I know I try and make everything very visible for the phone, but we have a lot of information on our screen right now. We got, for those who want to use their phone to donate, we got the QR code, or their tablet, I guess. We also have, like, this is how much the charity has raised so far. We're up to $32,000 raised for this event towards Doctors Without Borders, so heck yeah to $32,000. It is squint-worthy. Yeah, I don't think I can make it much bigger without, it's just too much information. We've got all these. I was actually going to have up here my milestone rewards as well, but it was just one of those things where it's starting to get like claustrophobic with the amount of information I had on the screen. And we have how much we've raised. We've got one solid dollar there that we used to test to make sure it was all working. I usually wait till after the charity and then I do my own donations based on like how things have gone and all that. Some of them I've given pretty generously, some of them, you know, not as much. Let's see. Hey, Rual, Enoch in chat. Don't drop the hot potato, Rual. And if you do, blame Enoch. I haven't been able to keep up with like the last day or so because I did Thanksgiving with my family, and the internet situation over there for like hopping on your phone to peek in is not good. I definitely know I tuned in earlier and they were down to 5 colonists from like 9 or something like that. I was like, oh no. And that they have a glorious freezer of bodies that is getting very highly populated. So I haven't been able to keep up. Like I've also been deliberately like I've got Growlcore stream over there. I can't see what's happening really that well. I've kept it up to like support the numbers, but I've been deliberately not watching because part of the fun is just being given the colony and having the content creator be like, oh no, why is everything on fire? Why are there robots down there? What am I supposed to do with this? That's a very fun part of the switch over. So, you know, I don't want to spoil it for people by knowing what's going on. Pretty soon I need to switch over to my moderator stuff. Part of the fun is the colony unboxing. Absolutely. That was, oh, who was it? It was way earlier. It was one of the more, I can get the name. Let's get the name. Let's make sure we get the name. It was, I think, was it Local Gurus? No, is Justice TV. That's right, it was Justice TV when Justice TV got theirs, and they opened the save, and there's this big swath of the area on fire, and he's like, nope, and actually like he's gonna close the game. But it turned out fine. But that happens. Sometimes like, well, my 4 hours is up. This is the next person's problem. There's no time to fix it now. And the RimWorld will do that where it's like, all right, like we got everything perfect. I'm ready to hand off the save file. 30-man raid, like, well, I don't have time to fight it. My time's up. Back up the save. And just be like, hey, next person, look at the south side of the map. Let me know what you think. Okay, good luck. Like, we'll hint at each other being like, yeah, you might want to look at the boom rat situation. Like that kind of thing. But that's the fun. And all that. So pretty soon, Growlcore will probably get to the point of getting ready to back up. Well, probably not for another 10 minutes. But yeah, so the point was with that poll, getting all that stuff. So there's lots of stuff happening in the Discord, and I do 100% understand people being like, but I don't want a Discord. I'm on 1 billion of them. Believe me, I know. Working with other creators, I'm on pretty much almost every one of those other creators' Discords to work with them. So, you know, there's a lot of Discords. So I 100% respect that. Oh, right. I was going through the incentive stuff. So yeah, so you got all the stuff over here, which, like I said, you got silly hats. People who've been here for my charity streams know that I got a whole pile of silly hats, from like a Jigglypuff baseball cap to I've got this green hat that's like, it's for 4-H, but it's a green hat, so it messes with the green screen. I've got a big sun hat. I've got like a beret. I've got this like little tiara crown thing. So I've got a whole bunch of fun ones over there. Oh, I've got some Minnie Mouse ears, some sparkly Minnie Mouse ears. My wife really likes hats, so she has a good supply to pull from. Hey, your local guru, how's it going? For those who haven't seen your local guru, they had their turn earlier in the hot potato. I haven't gotten to see the clip of the things that happened part of your run, but someone was kind enough to put together a series of clips or whatever on the Discord, the hot potato Discord. You need to add like cat ears on the headphones or silly hat collection to the silly hat. So funny thing about that, Careless, when I was getting my replacement keyboard, so I got it at the Razer store because I needed a keyboard right away because mine wasn't working. And normally I like Razer's okay. Like I don't have a strong opinion one way or the other. Like some of their stuff to me is just overpriced. Some of it actually is good. That kind of thing. But is like, I need a keyboard, and I want to make sure I can get a mechanical keyboard, and I need it today. And so I ran to the store, and you could buy clip-on ears that just go onto your headset. And we actually, me and Toom paused for a moment. It's like, all right, that's something I could definitely do for the stream as like a gag thing, or you had to clear Hecky's name on the boom rat population. Yeah, no, I didn't see, because I know at one point someone said there was like 100 boom rats or something, and they were weaponized to fight off a really bad raid. I do hope that, I hope someone makes like a hot potato, highlight reel, because I would love to see that. Just like have like the whole, hey, I'm gonna tame a boom rat, and then you skip ahead and it's just the arsenal of boom rats going across the map. Yeah, there was an infestation, so they tamed a boom rat, where they were taming boom rats for the purposes of the infestation. I think it got handed over to the next person by then or something like that. And then just the population of boom rats exploded, and they ended up using them for fighting off like some really bad raids or something like that. At least that's what I tried to gather from just people's comments. Yep. So with all that, that's just the ones up there. We also have Scuff MS Paint. I know normally I'll get out my sketch pad. Right now, because I have like all the stickers and all this other junk that you cannot see yet, all this other junk on my desk, I don't have room to set up my sketch pad, so we'll just do Scuff MS Paint stuff. We got our meme stickers that I'll be putting on my face. Everyone remembers that we did them last time. The glue on them sucks, so they start peeling up, which makes it even more hilarious because I'm constantly have to like touch my face, like put the stickers back on, so it becomes this whole thing. I'm sure those are incredibly cheaply made. We also have to raise and lower the difficulty in RimWorld. That's 1 level. So where normally I start on Strive to Survive, we will be starting on Community Builder, because if people want to make it hard, you gotta charity money. You gotta pay that charity money. You gotta really throw it in for a good cause to make it worse for me. Or you can make it easier for me. It would be weird for you to switch it to peaceful. But I mean, hey, maybe you're like, look, this colony's been through enough. Let's have a stream where the colony just gets a break. Look, I won't tell anyone if you don't tell them that, But yeah, I also have milestones, which I've got the one for doing the Avatar cosplay. Obviously, I'll have that when that comes up. I will put on that hat, and then when the next silly hat goes, that'll go away, and we'll still keep the scarf on. I also have milestones, which the first milestone is to put on a pair of gloves and keep playing. And then it gets to a less convenient pair of gloves. And an even less convenient pair of gloves. These don't look as bad, but they're dive gloves, so they're really thick and plasticky, because they're designed to insulate your hands. So even though the fingers are exposed, they just don't bend well. So I consider them way worse than my mechanics gloves. And then an even worse pair of gloves. I don't know how I'm going to do anything with these, because they're not broken in either. So they're just really, really tough leather. Well, I mean, they're probably like a pleather stuff. Let's be real. But they're a leather-like material gloves. Of course, we have other PPE available. This is a really late one. This probably won't happen realistically, but prove me wrong. I did do a test where I recorded with this thing on. You can still hear me clearly, but it does have a weird echoey sound to it. Like it's not like a really terrible echoey sound. You know what it sounds like when someone talks through something. If it gets bad enough, obviously we could just take it off and be like, all right, I'll wear it for like 15 minutes or whatever to honor it or whatever. And then for a mystery amount, which I will not be sharing until we get far enough for other people to be allowed to see it, we've got our little friend still sitting here, yet to be consumed, which is, if we remember, is 9 million on the Scoville scale. That puts it 900 times hotter than a jalapeno. And if you've eaten a habanero, I think, was a habanero 100,000 or 100,000 or 1 million? That's probably 100,000. But yeah, so this will happen at the end of stream, like right by the end of stream, for fairly obvious reasons. And for those who aren't catching, it's a tiny little gummy bear. But it's a tiny little inhumanly spicy gummy bear that I impulse bought at a candy shop thinking it'd make for good content, then immediately got terrified of. The actual hidden milestone for that is the gummy bear of sorrow and despair. But that's a stretch goal. It won't be visible. I mean, I was going to have all the goals visible up here, but like I said, when I put them up there, it was just way too much stuff on screen. We're not eating an onion like an apple again, are we? Well, we didn't do that for charity. We did that for us. At least, wait, did I do that for charity? I can't remember if that was a streamathon or charity. Yeah, no, I'm not doing the onion. I don't have an onion handy, even if people ask me to. But you were one of those most of the pandemic. I mashed the art of Oh yeah, so at the beginning of the pandemic, when you just couldn't get a hold of like actually decent masks, I actually, oh, that's unsnapped. There we go. I actually sat there because I couldn't get a hold of a proper mask, and like I said, my dad was going through his stuff where he's highly immunocompromised. People on my wife's side family, there's a couple of them that are immunocompromised. I got a lot of immunocompromised people in my circles. And I had stuff I had to do. So I actually took like 3-4 layers of cloth over the output, and then taped it all up to seal it off. So that way it was just as good as a mask. Like this part doesn't do anything for anyone else. Like these are extreme like high rated ones. They're for like very small particulate. They wouldn't necessarily actually stop, but they would at least mitigate. But like the output I still needed to filter because that's the danger part for everyone else. It's me breathing out all the germs at them. So I did put like 2 layers of cloth, which that actually made this pretty obnoxious to deal with. But I only had to do it for like a day or two before I was able to get a hold of at least some okay masks. Or rather, I take that back. I made masks. I made fabric masks at that point because, someone had come up with a pattern where I could make like a decent fabric mask. Oh, the beginning of the pandemic. That was a wild time. Alright, so I'm assuming Growlcore should be starting to wind down pretty soon, because it's our turn here in 15 minutes. We'll get all that kind of going. Thank you for everyone who's been hanging out with us talking. No, you did that to gross me out. Yeah, for those who didn't catch, I'm not going to go dig out the clip, which is still floating around somewhere. There's actually, I think, 2 clips. Yeah, no, he'd need to be winding down. Like, whatever he gets to is backing up his save. Like, I'm sitting in the Discord waiting, so he'll probably pop in. I'm hoping he won't be... Like, he shouldn't be too loud. Do we get to choose the MS Paint masterpiece? Yes, within reason. That's what I'm gonna say, is yes, within reason. Obviously, if it's something in bad taste, which I'm not worried about with that from Uzidian and all that. Like, obviously, if it's something that's, like, in bad taste, or TOS violating, or something like that, it's gonna be a hard no. If it is considering the charity we are doing in bad taste, obviously no. If someone's like, can you have a colonist beheading another one? The answer's no. But eating an onion like an apple. Yeah, so back to that story. I can't remember if it was for a charity or a streamathon. I genuinely can't remember. I know it was one of the 2 of them. But it was one of those things that said, hey, if we raise enough money, I will eat an onion. Just like literally grab an onion. Like I pulled off the skin stuff on the outside, but I will just eat it like an apple or whatever. And we did on stream, which I believe I did a yellow onion if I remember correctly. Draw a chibi Ralvatar eating an onion. That'd be fine. But yeah, so it's like literally just on stream, just like... And, Tomb came over, like, I was sitting there, like, not gagging, but, like, being like, this is pretty tough. And she's like, well, just eat it fast. I'm like, yeah, but that's not content. Like, that's like if I took the gummy and I just, put it in my mouth and immediately swallowed it. Yes, technically I've eaten it. That's not good content. People want you to eat it. You are taking one for the...
Go in. Oh,
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello. How you doing, Rual?
I'm doing good, pretty good. They can hear you, by the way, or at least I believe they can hear you.
Oh, cool. Well, they could hear you over here as well.
Cool. Just making sure you're aware, so. I assume you have a save file just about ready?
I am saving it right now. I am going to be sending it over to you in just a moment after I zip it and all that fun stuff. I was just... Most of my time I spent getting this potato back in, like, a happy place. That was my goal, and I feel like I've achieved that goal.
Yeah, and I had my other computer lurking on you the whole time, was deliberately not watching so I could be surprised. I did catch at one point, like, there's only 5 colonists. What happened?
A lot happened.
I get
But don't worry, I got more colonists for us. I sorted out some work orders and whatnot. I optimized and cleaned up a lot of that stuff. So it should be more or less a well-oiled machine. I also called a bunch of animals because there were too many. So you shouldn't be getting eaten out of house at home immediately. There should be food for you available. The save is dropped as well. Let me know when you got it.
Yep, no, I should have it.
Alright, good. And, yeah. The colony should be pretty good. The new colonists that I got a hold of, fill up a lot of the labor gap, so
Well, that's good.
most things should be more or less smooth. You might want to tweak around with some of the, like, job priorities a little bit. Mostly
Thank you, Sniper Spice, for subscribing
half
for 19
did
months.
them. Does that make sense?
Wahoo.
Yep.
I focused on what was essential at the moment for those. Yeah. Yeah, let me know when you're ready. And
I am good to go.
You are good to go? Alright, I will hop out of the call here then. I will do my outro, and everyone who's in the chat here, we are all going to Rual Storge. Not the Rual Storage Unit. Rual Storge. Don't get it wrong. Or do. I don't know. How many people call you a Rual Storage Unit, by the way? Does anyone actually do that, or is that just me?
People pronounce it so many different ways. It's fine.
Alright. That's good. But yeah, okay. Everybody, we're going over there now. Yeah, hop off the chat with Rual. And yeah, I will see you in your chat in normal, Rual.
Alright, see you then.
Alright.
Yeah, no, the alerts are supposed to be disabled. I've tried disabling them so many times. I was trying to avoid, like, deleting Firebot entirely from the channel, and I found it's like, okay, they're still not disabled, so Firebot's just gone from the channel entirely for right now. Oh, I could have just disabled in Firebot. It's fine. It's already removed. No need to worry about that. But welcome in, Wojess. Yeah. You call him Raw Onion Eater. But yeah, Wojess is our fantastic creator on the platform. Definitely should check them out and everything. Alright, so any moment now we should be getting the raid in of everyone. I'm going to avoid opening the save file and looking at anything until that happens. That way everyone coming in from the raid will get to see whatever reaction they have. I'm going to go ahead and set up my moderator computer while that's happening. Gotcha. But yeah. No, I was, I went the other day, I was like, okay, turn off the sounds for Firebot. And it was like, cool. And I kept playing anyways. I'm like, I don't what? No. And I thought I had it fixed, but I just pulled the plug in Firebot so far as on this. It's just the downside is I'm sharing a collection of sources, which means I just delete it for across everything. But I can fix it in post. It's not actually what that means, but it's what I'm going with. Hey, what a surprise in this raid. I would have never expected this. Welcome in, Raiders, for more of the RimWorld Hot Potato. So give a hand of applause to Growlcore. Can we get a shout out for Growlcore while we're at it, by the way? Holding it down to last segment, understood we had a pretty rough segment before Growlcore's due to high difficulty settings, as caused by chat with their generosity. Oh, I mean to... We're gonna get the RimWorld music back in here, because we were just jamming to our own music, so I wasn't sitting on RimWorld title screen music for an hour or whatever. So let's get that back up. Alright, so RimWorld's back in here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, so for those who don't know what's happening with this, which everyone who just popped at the raid, I assume you know, but for the people here who I was talking about, so they probably also know, but I'm going to do it anyways. We're raising money for Doctors Without Borders today. We are doing what's referred to as the RimWorld Hot Potato, and you'll see lots of people dropping the Doctors, Yeppers, the Borders, Nopers. Because Doctors Without Borders is a great cause. They go in wherever people need help, and they help them. Politics and all that, that's tomorrow's problem. That's not what they deal with. They just help people. So someone's injured, civilians injured, they just help. They just do it. It's an amazing cause, and I'm glad to be able to do my part to try and, give them the resources they need to be able to do what they do. And for all of you who are also chipping in yourselves personally to also help make that happen. But the way we're doing this is we're doing what's called the RimWorld Hot Potato. And the idea behind that is we have a person, they start with a save file. And they have a bunch of objectives. So you got, if you do !HP rules, that'll give you the rules we have here. But they go and they have that save file, they play it for 4 hours, and then they package it up and they give it to the next creator. And next creator opens that save file, may or may not know what they're getting, and then they hop in and they play their 3-4 hours. And they package up and give it on the next person. And then this is going on for just shy of a full week. But our end goal is we're supposed to get 4 field hospitals, a whole heck and a lot of medicine, a bunch of potatoes, because, I mean, come on, everyone needs their potatoes. And we have a bunch of rules that we're supposed to try and help everyone we can. Regardless of if they're a friend, enemy, whatever. We help everyone we can. Like, no cruelty, no awful. So, without further ado, since most of you already know what's going on, and let's get in here and see what the heck we have. We've got a wonderfully named save file of Rual, please don't break. So what have I inherited? Because I deliberately, I had the other computer over here lurking, but I was deliberately not watching. So what do we have here? First, no active quests. Cool. We've got a field hospital down here, a field hospital over there, a field hospital there. Is it just the 3 field hospitals then? I don't know what that is. Or are we counting the... Oh, I guess that's a field hospital as well. Top right has another one. Oh, okay, I see it. Okay, so I've got our field hospitals. They're not staffed yet, which is one of the goals. But we got technically 6 hospitals, I guess. One by the kill box, one back in the main base, and then our 4 field ones. Our food supply looks like it's doing wonderfully. Our pawns have seen better days. They are well seasoned. Real bad back. I guess you're 77, that makes sense. One important rule is we need more boom rats. How are we doing on the animals? Okay, so we do. Is that all hail the boom rat? Cool. Alright. I'm not really understanding why we have both horses and muffalo and goats. But sure. Alright, well one thing I am going to do is I don't know what difficulty setting we were at. I do have things where you could donate to increase... Thank you, Reza, for the dono. Where we're going to be able to change the difficulty, but I'm going to start on Community Builder. You can make it as hard as you want, but you got to pay more. And we got $25 for doctors with borders, doctors, nodders, borders, nopers. Okay, so I already owe a... I can't read my own thing. Hang on, I gotta make my preview bigger. It's too small. A silly hat. I owe a silly hat. We will start with this one. So my wife likes to collect hats, and that's the excuse I'm going with. So I got a whole collection of silly hats that I can take advantage of. So there's our first silly hat. And then we also have $25, and the $25 is an MS Paint masterpiece. So while the colony, let's actually, before I do the masterpiece, let me just make sure everything's fine. Do they... Oh, we're doing the thing where no one has a sleep schedule. It's not the way I normally do things, but that's totally fine. I usually give them a dedicated sleep schedule. But I can live with that. They're unrestricted, so that's all good. The animals are all restricted. It's the boom rats are being... Where is that zone? Is that... I could... Well, just looking at the boom rats, I could see that the boom rats are in the boom rat room. So work assignments. Ooh, we are not in great shape on doctors. I'm going to go ahead and make you two substitute as the doctors as well. We have a cook. We have our handler. We've got our warden. We've got... This is a primary grower. This one's doing... Okay, so they're doing the thing where they have a cutter and a grower. That's cool. Okay, so we got 3 people who can potentially do the farming. You, Taylor, and Craft. We've got our researchers. Alright, that seems like a pretty reasonable distribution. I'm sure we'll tweak it. All that kind of good stuff. Kind of like the troll success, though. Oh, no, absolutely. Alright, so the next thing is, we do have an MS Paint thing, so let me go ahead and bring this up. Oh, I'm gonna have to resize that canvas. I was doing a banner last time, so it's a really tiny image. We will say, for resolution, 640 by 640. Is that gonna be big enough? And then I'll show it in a moment. I just want to get this all sorted. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. That'll be okay. And we can just go here to... It has been so long since I've done this. Did they change my tool layouts? They did. Paint never gets updated. Alright, it's just because I... Oh, it's because I collapsed it too much. It, like, collapsed them. Alright, so I'm going to try and scoot this over here. We'll do our display capture, which is set to the wrong scene. So I will do the display capture manually. I am so confused what's happening here. Oh, I see. The button worked. I had to make an adjustment to... Why is my game capture not the right size? What is happening? I had all of this set up yesterday. We even verified it. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, I see what's happening. I'll just have to manually tear everything apart. It's fine. There we go. All right, so we're going to go in here, and first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to give it a background. Let's try and go for a tan. That's too bright. That'll be the one. All right, so the question is, the park side, do you have any requests for the drawing? And I do apologize if I fall behind chat, because it's going to take me a little bit to keep up. Oh, I keep posting the wrong message. Oh, it's the banner. Yeah, no, what ended up... Why does it keep doing that? Oh, weird. I'm resizing... What? Oh, right. Because I'm screen capturing now. Display capturing, not here. I can fix that. I didn't set it for when we display capture. Of course you'll be that way, which doesn't help my cause. It's fine. It's fine. We'll leave it alone. It's because of display capture. Yeah, no, it's because we're display capturing, so I can fit this on here. Yeah, no, it's okay. You can see the taskbar. It's because I'm doing display capture, so you could do the paint thing. As soon as the paint thing's done, we'll get that out of the way, and we'll be perfectly back to normal. Was there... Let's see. Can you do a Poe hot potato in a silly hat? All right, so we got Poe down here. We're going to do our best. Normally, I would like to use a stylus for all this, but I don't have that handy, so we're going to just make do. All right. So we're going to just kind of have Poe going right here. Oh, yeah, there's the paint I know and love. Why am I using... Where's the pen? It's fine. We'll just deal. All right. So you can go ahead and get all of this. And I do have milestones that aren't really showing the whole list on the screen. The gist of them is basically we get more and more and more PPE happening. So it will get more and more and more intrusive in my ability to function, and should be more and more hilarious as it goes along. So I'm going to take the Poe just as we have it here, and just give him a fun hat. So try and do our best to copy Poe. All right. And so we're doing our best to get this going the way it should. And look at all of our colonists back there doing their stuff, because I'm keeping the game running while we're doing this. If we have a raid or something, we'll, you know, deal with it. We'll like pause the game and move on with it. All right. So I've got Poe there. And we'll just go with the silly hat I'm already wearing. So we can go ahead and just put like a little teeny tiny hat up here. It, of course, needs the ribbon. And even though this one doesn't have long ribbons hanging down, we're going to make long ribbons hanging down. All right. And we can go here like this. And like that. This Poe has a little bit of a lumpy head thing going on. It's okay. No one judges you, Poe. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Radamant. Radamant's our fantastic creator on the platform, raiding in here to us doing the hot potato. So don't mind me. I am just making a Poe real fast, who is the character for the hot potato. But thank you for that, Radamant. For those who don't know, Radamant, absolutely fantastic content creator on the platform. Thank you for the biddies, thank you for the biddies, Radamant. Give it to Doctors Without Borders. Not me today. It's not about me today. But thank you so much for that. It is appreciated. But today is about Doctors Without Borders. All right, so we're still working on getting Poe little thing going on there. But yeah, so for those who don't know what the RimWorld Hot Potato is, the RimWorld Hot Potato, thank you for the follow, welcome to stream. Wait, why is that still playing? I've got that removed. How is that still playing? I keep taking off things. I'm not supposed to have these alerts. Where are they coming from? It's not Twitch alerts. Here, let me go and deal with this. I can deal with this another way. Give me 2 seconds, because I want those alerts disabled for the charity stream. And follow alert. Disable. Bits alert. Disable. Donation alert. That's my donation. Nope. Subs. Nope. Sub gift. Nope. Okay. So sorry about that. I'll leave the raids on. The raids can stay on. I think the rest is all good. Okay. Ghost alerts have been a thing. Yeah, it's so weird though, because I run my alerts on my local machine. But yeah, so everyone popping in here. We are raising money with Doctors Without Borders. We're doing what's known as the RimWorld Hot Potato. That the entire idea behind this is we have one person who starts with a save file. And they play for about 4 hours. And then they take that save file and they give it to the next person, who then plays for about 3 or 4 hours. And then they take that save file and they give it to the next person. And they just keep passing it forward, hence Hot Potato. But we're doing it for Doctors Without Borders. That is the cause we are supporting. And it results in all sorts of pain and suffering. We do have incentives up here, up there, where you can raise and lower the difficulty. I do have a whole bunch of milestones. And then the entire colony dies. Yeah, so if the colony does die, we are allowed to restore from, like, the last... That's not what I want. We can restore from, like, the last save. I'm just gonna, like, scuff this. Where's my pen tool? There's a pen tool on here. Did they take that away from me? I might also be mixing it up with other software. You know what? We won't worry about filling it in that way. We will just take this and make it a much bigger line. I should have done that from the very beginning. It will just scribble. I said it's a Scuff MS Paint masterpiece, and it will be a masterpiece. You have to get the pen tool DLC. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, how long are you going to say the shallows? What? There's some time travel magic happens when they manage to salvage the save file. Yeah, not some. If we do have a colony like actually full wipe, we're allowed to like restore from. I don't know why it's so cursed. We are allowed to restore from like the last place the save file seemed like it was in good shape. And that's because this is raising money for charity. It's not about like being the sweatiest challenge possible or anything like that. Like actually, right. Nano's given $100. What would you like from the incentives over there? And I also need to now put on my hand protection. I'm sorry. That's our first milestone. Wait, wasn't $100 wear hand protection? It's supposed to be escalating hand protection. So I've started with this hand protection I'm now obligated to wear for the rest of the stream. But then we move up, and up, and up, and up. Oh, no, $100 is the cosplay. I'm sorry. That's right. $100 is the cosplay. My apologies. I'm getting ahead of myself, because I can't really see the preview well enough, and I have too many things of information going on right now. Yes. But that does tell you what's happening in the near future. With that $100 as well, anything on the incentives, any of those you want, let me know. Because you've paid enough for any of them. So unfortunately, this hat is going to have to go for the cosplay, but the next $10 you can have it back. Or will you have a different one? And for those who don't know the avatar, it's not supposed to be me. It's actually supposed to be a character I played on GTRP way back before I started streaming. Because that's what got me into streaming in the first place. That was the worst imaginable tying of a scarf I've ever seen. And I'm the one doing it, so like I have no one to blame but myself. Alright. Of course you have to have it tightened up properly. So, got a wonderful scarf and all that going on. Okay. So we're still working on our MS Paint drawing. Yeah, so if whoever, I mean, I guess you were anonymous, you probably didn't want to be known, so, what do we have in there? I will say the $75 that you wanted to raise the difficulty. I feel like that's fair since it was anonymous. I can't actually get that information, so boom, we are moving the storyteller up. Normally I play in Strive to Survive, but we did lower the difficulty for starting. That way people had to pay to make it bad. And so in the meantime, while we have the colony just running in the background doing colony things, we're going to make a quick, messy Poe. I'm so used to using a stylus and using my other art tools and all that. Alright, so we've got that. Where did my Poe go? There's Poe down there. Alright, so Poe has these cute little, like, pinkish cheeks. I don't really have a pink. We'll make them purple. That probably won't look good, but I'm going to do it anyways. We're all here for fun anyways. And we've got the other one that's up against the boxes. And it'll give you a little tongue in your mouth. And you got the roof of your mouth that you can't quite see from here. I should have just done the larger pen to start with. Alright. It's a shame this has so many gaps in it because filling this in isn't going to work right. Here, I'm going to just fix the gaps. It's fine. It's a Scuff MS Paint drawing. It's going to have lots of problems. Okay, I think you're all sealed off there, Poe. Are you safe yet? Let's actually try white. Poe's not safe. Okay, we won't worry about that. We'll just, you know what? That's literally what this brush is. That brush is what I was looking for. The thing is, like, where's my brush? Why am I using the scuff pencil? Alright, so we've got a darker blue here along this side. I put in the wrong place, don't mind me. But yeah, so we're raising money for Doctors Without Borders. It's an excellent cause. They don't worry about, like, the politics around, like, who, like, why people got hurt, who's in the right, who's in the wrong. That's not their thing. They go, people hurt. Let's do what we can to help them out. Like, all the other stuff, that's for someone else to deal with. They just help people in need of help. They also, as far as charities goes, are one of the highest ranked charities in regards to the amount of money you throw at them and the amount of good versus, you know, administration costs. They're one of the best. That they have very, very little overhead. Hey, well, just thank you for the $10. So that would mean it's time to switch out the hats again. So let's get that going. And next up on the hat list, this one's always a trick to get to play nice, because they both want to rest in the exact same spot. Alright. So I've got our next hat going here. So thank you for everyone who's been throwing money at this. And what are we up to already? We are already up to $146. So we barely even opened the door, and things are going. So thank you so much for that, for all that generosity popping in here. Yep. Oh, I've got a whole bunch of these. My wife really likes to collect hats, so when it's time to do some silly hats, I got a really good pool to pull from. She finds it very amusing, so she's totally on board with it. And then plus, I can draw Poe here. We get all that sorted out. Hats sound better than shoes? Yeah. Pee-wee kind of looks like a frog. Kind of does. Kind of does have a frog shape. I gave him a very mooshed head. He's just really smashing his head against... I assume these are supplies that, like, we're giving to Doctors Without Borders. That's what I'm going to go with. I haven't looked into the deep lore of Poe yet. Medicine. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. It is industrial medicine, I assume. Industrial medicine. Yeah, it looks like the industrial quality medicine. Oh, good. I didn't realize they were making EMP grenades, but we have those now. That'll be great if we get a mech raid. I'll need to make a place for those EMP grenades to be so that I can find them later. Alright. Let's go ahead and give you a little bit thicker eyes there, because you're hard to see. And we were wearing the green hat at the time that we did it, so we gave Poe a little silly hat. Was there a color in that? Was it green and red? I've already lost sight of the hat. It's fine. I think it's green and red. Alright. I think this little... Oh, no, that was part of the ribbon down there as well. And then we've got a little spot here. And more orange there. It'll use like the steel blue for the top. All right. I know I'm putting quite a bit of time in on this at the moment. The colonists are getting the colonist things done. And I see no reason to bother them. They seem to be doing a good job of what they're doing. Our food is in amazing shape. Until we have a trade caravan or a raid or someone has a break or one of these other things, I'm feeling pretty content with what the colonists are doing. I mean, this is all about drawing Poe. That's what this stream's about. Alright. Not my birthday. Is that a new Res the Dark Side? Did he get rezzed? I have no idea. Because I got handed a save file, and so I don't know the history on a lot of the stuff going on here. Alright, so what color am I gonna... I don't really feel like that's gonna be a good color. Maybe we lean... Here, we can go here and go to the color palette. We will go here. We'll lean a little bit brighter. And actually, we can go the other way. We'll go a little bit darker. Just differentiate you from the background. Alright. Quickly scribble this in real fast so you've got some level of color. It's a Scuff MS8, MS Paint masterpiece, so, it wouldn't be an MSN masterpiece, or MS Paint masterpiece if we didn't have some scuff scribbling in for it. There's a perfectly good fill tool, but no. That's not a masterpiece. That's like using tracing paper. There's nothing wrong with using tracing paper, by the way. But that's like using tracing paper. It's just, you can't use the proper tools for the job. Are you even really drawing if you use the proper tools to do the job effectively? Alright. I actually have a background that includes graphic art, computer graphics. So where this looks super duper scuff, this is the difference between using the correct tools and not using the correct tools. And doing fast work versus putting your time into it. It's when somebody copied without reading. Somebody copied without reading? Oh, sorry, I missed context. Not my birthday. Don't do this. That's FG's thing. It's FG's birthday every day. And FG's like, no, it's not my birthday. Alright. The filling in this brown has made all the lines in the hand and all that a little bit more scuff. But the fact that it's becoming mildly cursed, that's just bonus. And of course, you gotta sign your art. And there we go. But in fact, she just fooled the entire time. Is it her birthday? No. Is FG here? If she's not, happy birthday. I see how this is. Alright, so we'll just go ahead and there we go. We've got our cool little person there. I've learned my lesson. I'm gonna use the paint, like the brush for the outlines first so you can actually see it. But we've got our wonderful little Poe. So I'm going to slide him off screen so that I don't reveal information I don't want to reveal based on stuff there. That's fine. We'll say Poe with hat. Because we'll definitely need to save that for later. And I'll go ahead and just minimize that out of the way for right now. And we will turn off display capture so that everything's sized correctly. Alright. Is it Poe's birthday? Happy birthday, Poe? I don't know the inner low of Poe. It's probably almost certainly Poe's birthday. Definitely not my birthday, but definitely Poe's birthday. So I'm assuming this is our kill box down here. And it looks like the long style kill box for what we would do is we would put our ranged people in these areas back here. Your melee would block the door. All the enemies pop in. If it's a lot of melee stuff and they're getting close, You poke one person through the doors. Well, sorry, first you open that door, then you switch doors, and you shift everyone over. They just ping pong back and forth to get them to go. It's not perfect, it's not flawless, but we've got all that going on. So let's take a tour of this place because I haven't really done that. So first, up here in the top left, we have. I don't really know what this is actually. It's a room. I genuinely don't know what it is though. It's a room that has a wood wall interior with a steel wall exterior with another steel wall exterior. I'm not. Oh, it's a twice baked potato. I see, and then they've trapped the geothermal inside. Okay, I understand. Cool. I actually can get on board with that. We've got our hospital up here. That's our first field hospital, Northwest Field Hospital. Got some cool ruins over here. We got our Southwest Field Hospital. And I assume these are all supposed... I mean, that one's clearly an ancient danger that's been converted. This one looks like it's supposed to be a potato. We've got our Southeast one, looks like a potato. We've got our Northeast one, which... we can pretend that looks like a potato. And then down here, we are putting a field outside of our defensive perimeter. Not super excited about that because poor Spark Arrestor here, if we get a raid from this side, Spark Arrestor dies, is what happens. Okay. And we've got a fridge absolutely brimming with stuff. Is this actually a freezer? Yeah, you're actually keeping the temperatures down. Do we not have shelves? Can we have shelves? I want to have shelves. But first, before I get too distracted, where would be the place I'd want to put my EMP? I want those... so the EMP stored... Alright, so what we're going to do is I'm going to build a structure here. This is the... sorry, not structure, furniture. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a shelf right here. That's going to be the EMP shelf. This shelf, for that. Just that. That's all this shelf is for. That way, in a pinch, if I see like 30 mechs show up, I go to the shelf. We do have... is that an EMP launcher there? Oh. Okay. That's fine too, I guess. Oh wait, do we have a bunch of utility stuff here? So I got the EMP. Oh, that's an incendiary. I was expected to be a smoke grenade. Incendiary. Okay, I can get behind that. I usually don't use incendiary because I'm terrified of anything that's put lots of fire out in the field. It can go bad real fast. That is a lot of graves. I appreciate that they're planting roses around them. Okay, I guess we're burying literally everyone. Ah, and this must be the giant freezer that we're putting our actual colonists in. Okay. This place had like 250... I heard that there was a completely alarming number of boom rats. And that eventually that alarming number of boom rats was utilized to save it from a raid. Looks like something was written here. Oh, Juffy, it looks like. Okay. There's a clip on the Discord? Yeah. Most of those graves are raiders. The sarcophagi are the colonists. Few colonists have grave those. Yeah, no, I caught early on in the potato that we were keeping bunches of free stuff free. Okay, so this is medicine. And then we're making more medicine here. Do we have zoning to keep people out of there or something like that? Looks like it. Yep, med stockpiles for objectives. Alright, well I'm going to turn up the speed a little bit. Normally when I play, I actually spend most of my time on the fastest setting. I'm trying to not lean on that too much. Are boom rats somehow related to Boomalop? I assume they have a shared evolutionarily past for both them to be creatures that are volatile and explode. I'm not really understand. Is this to protect the boom rats from danger? I've never seen someone do this, so I'm curious. Like, my thought means I have to manually do it. I also don't know when you pull the potatoes up. So they're only eating 2 units per eat. So that's actually pretty effective. It's pants? Oh, okay, I see. So this is like where the belts would go, and then these are like the long part. Oh, we have a prosthetic leg done. Okay, who is missing a leg? We have a peg leg there. That might be who it's for. Alright. So, Misha here. We go to operations, left leg. Where are you? Install prosthetic left leg. Where's our best doctor? That'd be Das. So, where are you, Misha? There you are. Alright. So go ahead and try and get that knocked out real fast, because it's very clear someone doing it. There's a quest asking for prosthetic legs. There's no quests here that I see. Maybe it was one that expired, because we literally have no accepted quests. Versus she's got a wooden leg, a peg leg. So I mean, yeah, that's one of the first things I checked. Is I always check the quests because I've seen in Hot Potato where someone will be like, "Oh, we need the Glitter World medicine. Here, let me go ahead and take this quest," and then just the raid takes forever to go and show up. And then someone gets themselves in trouble because, you know, they think everything's cool and they get like 3 times 2x raids or some nonsense showing up. All right, so we've got that. Let's actually check a bunch of our crafting tables and see what we even have queued here. So that's basically done. You're good there. You're good there. That's fine. Doing there. We got a bunch of art, I assume. I don't know if the intention was to sell the art or to decorate the base. We can quickly check. So, extremely impressive, rich, spacious. No one cares about the stockroom. Somewhat impressive, somewhat rich, that's fine. There's our prison. Very impressive. I don't think we need the art for any of these rooms, do we? The kitchen is considered awful. Maybe let's throw a little art in the kitchen for the poor person who has to work in there. Okay. Alright. Good night to you as well, Reza. So let's go ahead and take the good art. We'll chuck that in the corner in the kitchen to try and boost it, so that way we get like a little bit of morale bonus. I also always forget that there's animal flaps in the game. I like never use them, and they are actually really good, especially if you're on a tile where it gets too cold or too hot. You can have the, well, too cold mostly. You know, the animals duck in there to keep them from getting heat stroke. All right. And this is looking like it's a crown, I assume? I've noticed we tried to have most of these rooms vaguely potato-shaped. Like, we got a couple of rectangles in here, but mostly potato-shaped. So let's check how we're doing towards our objectives. So we're supposed to get 1,000... No, wait, was it 1? Yeah, I think it was 1,000 tribal or herbal medicine, 500 industrial, and I think 250 of the Glitter World. That tells me we do not have enough herbal medicine going. We are growing a decent field about this. How many people do I have working on produce before? So I've got 2 of you who main it and 1 of you who does it as a secondary consideration. Actually, 3 of you who main it. Yeah, so I should be able to do more. I am finding interesting that they've fenced in a bunch of these. That's just curious to me. And what are you down here? Oh, you're just a field. Okay, so they already have a place allocated. Let's check. Well, everyone's unrestricted, so it won't matter. Yeah, no, there's one down here. It's just no one's getting there. Hey, Alanorama. Thank you so much for popping in and all that. For those who do not know, Alanorama, absolutely fantastic creator and all that. Definitely should be checking them out. Plays lots and lots of RimWorld. It is kind of the main game they do play on their channel, though they do play a variety of games. But big thing is RimWorld over there. So if you like RimWorld, you'll find it there. Good times. Okay, so the graves. Check the rightmost grave in the 4th row from the top. The rightmost grave in the 4th row from the top. Okay, so spark arrest. And we want the doctors in here. So we're going to go ahead and have someone deal with that. Should I be dealing with this? Probably not. We're going to go ahead and rebury this person into an actual casket. All right, so you have spark arrest. You say, sign spark arrest. There we go. We're gonna make sure we honor our people. It's true, thank you. He just, yeah. Wait, what? Why were you unburied? So you saw that it did do what I asked it to do, right? Or it did bury the person over here, like put them in, like I dug that one up to put them in the sarcophagus. You know, to like probably, even though like the body is decomposed, so it doesn't need to be in a freezer, there's no point. I'm still doing it anyways because, you know, I'm gonna try and put our colonists with our colonists. We can go misc, because again, a little bit low on the casket front. Was it misclick? Maybe. Yeah, that's the thing. I only thought I clicked twice, so little surprised by that. Yeah, so we're doing pretty good. We're at $146 raised for Doctors Without Borders for this stream, with a cumulative total of $32,818.50. Excellent. So we've got all that going really well. So thank you so much for everyone who's already been contributing. We've had, you know, an anonymous donor who's very generous and a whole bunch of other people who piled in who really helped. We do have a bunch of incentives going on. The next things we have is we do have all our incentives in the top right or left up here, where every $10 I will switch silly hats. For $15 I will put a meme sticker on my face. $25 I do a MS Paint masterpiece. $50 I will lower the difficulty, and $75 I will increase the difficulty. We also do have down here where I've got my milestones, they escalate. So we start out with something simple as putting on a pair of gloves, and it just gets worse and worse. And thank you, She-Wolf, for $25. And thank you, Zinnian, for $25. So that's 2 MS Paint masterpieces I owe, and does that put us over? No, we're $4 left. We're $4 until I have the next thing I need to do. So let's go ahead and get MS Paint back out here. So let me go ahead and share my screen to show you the last masterpiece we had. This is our first masterpiece, so cool. We've already saved them. Poeth hat. We're gonna do a new one. We'll start with that same tan background. And if She-Wolf, if you have any requests, let me know. I do see your request there, Zidian. So I'll go ahead and do that. So, doing family game night? Be back towards the end of your run. See you later. Okay, Zidian, you take it easy. A little wolf puppy. All right. Since She-Wolf donated first by just a couple seconds, what I'm going to go ahead and do is I will do a little wolf puppy. So we'll go ahead and get that going on. I don't know if I've ever drawn a dog's feet before. I have no idea what happens back here. I'm just gonna try and haunch it off and pretend. And someone who's like gonna be like, "Oh God, what have you done to that dog? What is this monster?" Yes. Yes is what it is. I've also given it very rabbit-like feet instead of dog-like feet. That's not even remotely correct. We're just gonna go like this here and pretend none of this happened. That's the reason why I wasn't making any sense. You know what? We'll just do it this way. That's not the right tool. We'll just do it this way real fast and go, "You saw nothing." All right, we got mad guinea pigs. So, RimWorld, I'm gonna need you to hold up for just a second. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. We're gonna deal with this and $4 to push us over to the 200 mark. So here's the first thing I do, which is I have to wear my gloves. The next one is I move up from these nice, easy to work with medical style gloves. They're not actually like medical, sir. They're just like nitrate gloves. And next up, I go to mechanics gloves. And those aren't too bad, but from there I go to diving gloves, and I go like full on like farmer leather glove kind of things, which is gonna be really fun to do anything productive with. This is actually probably gonna be a little bit more annoying than I thought it was gonna be. All right, so let me just deal with the fact that RimWorld has no chill and wants to interrupt things. So we have a singular mad guinea pig. All right. Oh, it's 2 of them. That kill box is nowhere near far enough away. Why are you beelining over there? What is your deal, guinea pig? Okay, is that all of them? Now you got 1 up here. You got 1 over there. You're probably burying all raiders. And they have been a couple of big raids. Yes. Meanwhile, we can actually use the kill box correctly now. Which is to grab them and go like this. And I'll adjust people's positions when they get here. There's the other 2 guinea pigs are missing. But why are you just... Oh, right, because you're... You don't worry about Penny. You're not even going to get here in time. Alright, is that all of them? Cool. So we took 1 injury of a couple little nibbles to the toe. Now that we're done with that, RimWorld interrupting drawing time, let's go ahead and get paint back up here and get back to our drawing. Just trying to keep an eye on DOS to make sure they actually get medical attention. I mean, frail and bad back are pretty bad. You going to take care of that, Reza? Yeah, you're taking care of it. Cool. That's what I wanted to make sure is someone would actually get down there. All right, so if I remember, dogs don't have like big bunny feet. It's still very rabbit-like, but you know, we're gonna go with it. I'm trying to have the dog or the wolf sitting up, which is part of the reason it's so weird. This is gonna be terrible, by the way. RimWorld, I'm trying to draw. Do you mind? Is it just the one or a group of them? Just the one. That's fine. You already been tended to, friend? You good? I'm gonna slide Penny over to the right and I'm not gonna bring her. She won't get there in time. Yeah, A for effort. It's just I wanted to make the dog sitting up so... Well, wolf. So it's extra scuff. Oh, I see. That's a cool trick. I didn't think about doing that before. Alright, are you down? You gonna stay that way? Yeah, you're gonna stay that way. Alright. Now that RimWorld is done interrupting me, let's get back to the most important part of the stream, which is drawing. Well, that's not what you like to see. Oh, man. Okay, so all of you with malaria. So I've got... Dosh, go to bed. Penny, hope you get there in time. Reza, get in there. Spark, get in there. And... Over Zero is going to have to be the one who probably deals with most of the doctoring for the moment. No, I'm probably still going to have DOS do it. But get everyone in here as fast as we can. And then over zero is gonna have to help with you. Wait, are you already tended? Did you self-tend? Okay, whatever. All right. So we'll just want to keep an eye on the malaria here. In the meantime, back to the scuff paint. Alright, prisoner is being held and managed to steal radio. They call you... Oh, they're under armed guard. We have 19 days. We'll figure that out. Cause I can't remember with the rules. It was... I know we're not allowed to relocate the colony because there's a lot of things wrong with that. And caravanning can be very dangerous. Yeah, sculpted wolf dog, wolf pupper. Needs love too. I say, I think we can do it without risking us all dying for an ill-timed rain or the malaria. We have to go. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is as soon as I feel like the malaria is square, then we'll get to it. I'm just gonna let that fire do what that fire's doing. Where are you? You're doing medical. I'm watching to see if you try and go to the fire. If any of you try and go to the fire, we're gonna go in here and say you're not allowed because you're fighting malaria. That's the real important thing. All right, so scuff wolf dog. We will need to close this off. Now go and make you gray. That's not closed off. Looks closed off here, close that off. Closed off here, closed off here. You're not closed off there. RimWorld, I'm busy. It'll go here. We need to get ourselves a little bit of a pink nose. And tongue. Alright. Let's go deal with this fire. Yeah, the wood fences burn almost instantly, so that's just what it is. Alright. Then go here back to our pen. I can fill this in. Oh. Paint is not what I use my day-to-day, so there's some lack of familiarity. And then, of course, we need to do this real fast. It's totally obligated. So, do we have a satisfactory wolf pupper? I feel like I just need to do this, though. Obviously, an actual bone would not be, like, pure white or anything, but yeah. Rebuild all with steel, right? Yes, very good. Okay, so there's one of the drawings I owe. So we're gonna go here. And I will say wolf Pupper. Save. Let's deal with the fire in-game here real fast. Make sure we're all square. So that fire isn't going to get too bad. We are going to have to re-corral everything. I'm surprised that one... Wait, didn't say... Oh, it must have been a baby muffalo ran into the fire and died. I know. Yeah, so it must have collapsed in the fire and then sat there. Risky save as there? Yeah, no, I actually remembered that the save as should be okay, because it'll be... I have it set to the downloads folder, which I don't download anything that I'm worried about. We're all back in thing. So the only reason I'm hesitant to do that right now is I do have another drawing I still owe for Zidian. So I was gonna get right to that. I just want to quickly check in on the fire to make sure it's not gonna get too bad. We're gonna lose more of our fencing. Why is that fencing all gone? We chose to rebuild some of that, but some of that just vanished. What do we have for stone, by the way? Granite? And how are we all doing here? You are massively winning against your malaria. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, so as long as things continue, we should be totally fine with all that. Not in the home zone. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so let's go ahead and get the next paint thing going. So I'm going to put this back in display capture. And we will go File, New. And so Zidian had here, he wants a Poe. He wants Poe throwing a potato. So we'll just go like this. We'll grab our tool here, do this. So we got Poe back here. So we gotta get the most important parts done. We've got the potato and we got Poe's arm here. Alright. A really long toe on this one. Alright. This is looking especially cursed. It's an action shot, so Poe's quote-unquote hair, fire, it's going to be waving all over the place. It may be one of the only back shots of Poe we ever see. All right. It needs a couple like little marks on it. There you go. Okay. I can pop in here real fast. Get that one. Get the orange. Alright, so I've got a gap there I need to fix. I know, the animal's running around. It's fine. We need those cheeks. It's just that important. Looks like Raw's having fun drawing in paint. See the future channel points, or I see a future channel points name. I've done the drawings for like almost all of the charity and subathon type things that I've done on the channel. Oh, we need to make the potato also have. There we go. Oh, throw out a potato. Potato. And yes, I know I misspelled potato in the second one. Boom, boom, and display capture off. All right, what's going on with this fire? So you're still spreading up there. We did get that starting to rebuild up here. We can go ahead and structure, fence, and fence. So I got all that repaired. And how are all you doing? We just want to keep a close eye on the malaria situation. Where are you going, Penny? No, Penny, let's talk about this. Penny, your job, you don't do fires. Go to bed. All right. Yeah, if you want to make me draw more things, it's just $25 per drawing. And then for $15, you get me to put a meme sticker on my face. So if you want me to, for example, put, you know, Kermit sipping tea on my face, and some of these stickers get pretty unreasonably large, like the Mona Lisa dabbing. They're just a bunch of meme stickers I got for cheap. They're really terrible. They don't actually stick well, which means I have to constantly push on my face. It'll be great. It's actually a lot of fun, but yeah, it's a whole thing. So I've got that going on. When we hit our next amount of miles, I'll be switching out of these like gloves into like mechanics gloves. Basically, for the first couple of redeems, I have progressively more annoying gloves to deal with. And then we get to like safety glasses, and there is full on later a respirator if we get up to that point, which I did check, and it does actually still sound okay on stream. Hey, Billy Kirby, thank you so much for the raid. Everyone popping in to check out the RimWorld potato. A hot potato, that's the one. The one we're raising money for Doctors Without Borders. So you want bulk goods trader, where are you at, friend? But who is our most sociable person? But thank you so much for that raid. Billy Kirby is a fantastic creator on the platform. You should absolutely be following and all that good stuff. Looks like Penny is our best one. Is there anyone who's not sick who can do the conversation? Nope. The choice is sick or sicker. All right, that's fine. So we've got the RimWorld Hot Potato going on. For those hopping in, not knowing what this is, we are raising money with Doctors Without Borders. That basically, we have a save file. Billy Kirby already did their part in this one. But we have a save file. Someone will play it for about 4 hours. They'll pass it on to the next content creator, who then plays it for 4 hours, who passes on to the next content creator, who plays for 4 hours, and then passes it on to the next creator. And shenanigans ensue. So far, things have been going kind of okay. We are dealing with a little bit of a fire raging up here from a storm. And malaria, so that's the reason why that fire is kind of being just left to burn, is I only got a couple people who can really deal with it. Do we have anyone who's even okay at social about that? How about you? You also have malaria. Okay, like everyone who can be a social person has malaria. So I'm not gonna send Penny because she takes forever to get anywhere due to bad back frail. But we will send Spark over there to quickly do a trade. And then you'll go ahead and get back there. So you're surprised Penny is still alive? Didn't they have a heart attack early in the stream? In this stream? No. In the run, I wouldn't doubt it. They're 77 and they've got a bad back and frail, so keeping them alive is a little bit of an effort. Alright, so we could... They don't have any of that. What do they have that I want? You know what? I will take their 1 herbal medicine because I can. Do we have worn out clothes they can have? Here. You can pass those on, friends. We're good on wood. We've got a bunch of trace amounts of fabric, so let's go get these trace amounts of fabric out of here. They're not going to do us any good. They sadly don't have components. They really don't have much we want, unfortunately. Except that. So who are you with? You were with the Salo Union. How friendly are we towards them? We can get 13 standings. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have you go right over here real fast and say, I want you to give things away. We're gonna be charitable here. So 13's worth. We're just gonna try and quickly go here and give enough stuff away that they will be our friends. Okay, they just don't really care about art. I see, everyone's a critic. We do have a bunch of animals. I don't know why we have both the horses and the goats and the muffalo. I feel like you just keep the muffalo. There. So we're going to give them some horses to be our best friends. We're going to keep the muffalo... Well, actually... Here. We'll keep that horse. So we're going to get rid of... We're going to keep one male and female horse. We can... Got multiple male goats. Let's go ahead and get rid of some of them. There we go. So I maxed our reputation. We just kind of knocked our population of animals down just a hair. So that should help a lot. Cool. Because that way we can make sure we maintain our allyship. We do decrease our number of animals here. So I kept 2 horses so I can continue, building the population. I got rid of a couple of goats. We can continue building the population. That should go pretty well for us. And the boom rats are continuing to multiply. Just a hair. Just a hair. 1 hair. A singular hair. But yeah, so we've got all that going on. You've got them passing through. And all of that good stuff. Alright. Well, absolutely. This is the Boom Rats colonies. We're just their caretakers. But yeah, for those who are popping in, we do have a whole bunch of stuff to encourage everything going on. So we have up here in the corner, for $10, I will switch my silly hats. $15, I will put a meme sticker on my face, which no one has redeemed that one yet. $25, I will do a Scuff MS Paint masterpiece. $50 to lower the difficulty, $75 to increase the difficulty. Right now, we are on... It's not Community Builder, it's the next one harder. We start on Community Builder. Normally I play in Strive to Survive. We start on Community Builder, that way people had to pay money to increase the difficulty. We had 1 payment to increase the difficulty, and we are currently sitting on whatever that difficulty. I think it's like Adventure Story or something like that, and then Strive to Survive would be the next one. Hey, Mr. Nice Gamer, thank you so much for the sub. I really do appreciate that. That's 25 months you've been subbed to the channel, so I really do appreciate that. That said, today, I mean, obviously, resubbing is resubbing. No complaints about that. But for anyone who's looking at putting out bits and all that kind of stuff, please consider giving those to the charity as opposed to me. That's what today is about. It's about Doctors Without Borders and doing all that. To give you an idea of what we got going on that I need to do is I'm required to have 4 field hospitals. We already have those. We have 1 here, 1 there, 1 there, and 1 there. There are supposed to be staffed in the end, which these are not staffed yet. And thank you for the follow. These are not staffed yet because the colony had some rough times on its way before we got a hold of it, and we're just going to try and bring it back up. We are required to have, I think it's 2,000 potatoes, 1,000 herbal medicine, 500 regular medicine, and 250 glitter world. Those are all objectives we have. And we are required to help everyone we can manage to help. Like basically everyone we're able. So it's not like we fail if we fail to help someone, if we, struggled there. All right, so that malaria is going away. All right, so you're with the Toll Kinship. We're also supposed to get allied with everyone we can. So we have the Toll Kinship, which we're currently just barely neutral with. So we need to try and get to be better friends. All right, do you have anything I particularly need? No, not really. So let's go gifts. And let's try and buy some friendship. So interestingly enough, I could give them boom rats, and that would help. Alright, so looking at our weapon choices here. Really don't have much I want to give them. With the weapons here, we have 2 incendiary grenade launchers. Some people grab those before. I don't use them personally. Let's give up 1 revolver. Think they're making good progress with the goals. I'm wondering if these unnamed boom rats, if we want to give up a couple of them. Oh, those are actually worth a decent amount of offering. So we're not going to give up all the boom rats. The boom rats have been a continuous meme. But I can get down with the idea of giving away a couple of boom rats for some standings. Okay, so we're going to give away 7 boom rats. We still have like a bunch more. We're keeping all the ones that are going to give us more boom rats. We're just taking some of the overabundance of male boom rats and we're giving those away for a little bit of standing. Yeah, so I'm trying to avoid the named ones. That's the reason I chose from this stack versus these ones that are named down here. Because we got Pankrar 2, Jacksaw Jack, and we got Tolpanzer, our boom rats that are named. I'm not seeing... Before we do that, let's double check to make sure it's not... Okay, so yeah, we just got a bunch. We got 3 named ones and a bunch that have no names. So no name ones, we'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and give some of those away. We'll give more, don't worry. Yeah, so gift. So we'll give a couple of those away. A couple of these away. And that's fine for the boom rats. I'll give away the normal quality revolver. That didn't do anything for us. What else did we give away that it had more standings? Gotcha. Alright, we'll do that. 8 standings. Little by little. Yeah, no, it's no problem. You got me to double check, and that's still not a bad move. Now you got the boom rats out of there. So weirdly, we can be in the boom rat trade. Because we also have to, if you notice, we have to keep them tame, which is very laborious. So we do have to watch that we don't ever get too many, because then you just won't be able to even keep them tamed. And boom rats can't be trained to attack stuff either. But there's kind of a trick you can do around that, where I can go zone. There may actually already be a zone dedicated for this. You'd probably just, oh, sorry, boom rats. That's probably exactly what that zone was. When you run to trouble, you could be... What's the link for the dono? It's literally in the message right before you there. Or there. Yep, it's right there. So that's where you donate. It goes through Tiltify. Tiltify is someone I've used for a number of charity streams. I've had nothing but good experiences with them and all that. So you don't need to worry about that. It helps get the money directly to them, keeping me out of the middle of it, because I don't want your money. Because if I get your money and then give it on to the charity, then I have to pay income tax on money that's not mine. And I don't want to do that. So please use that link and give it directly over to them. I've hidden my personal donate link and everything, so if you do manage to go out of your way to donate to my personal donate link, I'm going to keep it, because I don't want to pay taxes on it if I don't have to keep it. I'm making it as clear as possible to go to them. Go straight to them. I don't want to be in the middle of the finances. I just want to have an entertaining stream where, you know, you all get me to do silly things, and we do it for a good cause. But yeah, so everyone who popped in from those raids you had all early on. We also have a bunch of milestones going on here that basically, I've got a bunch of gloves sitting here. They get progressively more and more annoying to wear. Like right now we've voted enough to get these ones on. They're just kind of like, I think they're nitrate or whatever gloves or whatever, but they're just kind of like, they're gloves you'd use if you're like handling hot peppers or like working in a kitchen or whatever. That's all these are. But we got like mechanics gloves. I've got these don't look as bad as the mechanics gloves. I assure you they're worse. They're diving gloves. They're very inflexible by comparison. And they got like full-on leather farming gloves, and I have to play wearing those. I also have safety glasses and a bunch of other stuff I have for just milestone silliness. I didn't put any of the normal stuff I'd put, like, you know, a cooking stream or whatever, because I feel that mostly only helps with the with the people who are the regulars here and all that, and I already owe them a karaoke hour and everything, so I was getting paranoid about owing them even more things when I still have things I owe them. So I wanted to do stuff that we could enjoy right here on the stream as we go to benefit, you know, the people tuning in right now kind of thing. But we're doing this all for a good cause, so absolutely anything you do to throw into support. Every dollar helps. So even if you're like, look, man, I only got like a couple bucks I could throw out, congratulations, a couple bucks does make a difference. You know, those couple of bucks, every couple of people who put in a couple of bucks, congratulations, that's much more we're doing. Plus, then you can do the cursed thing where you donate like 7 or 3 or 5 and 51 cents to just really upset people to encourage them to donate, and then you can do the cycle. I'm not encouraging such violence, but you know, people do those kind of things. One person will be dedicated to having a uneven number, while the other one will be dedicated to having an even number, and chaos ensues for the good of charity. All right. Because in the meantime, we've got this going on. For those who haven't seen what we've got in our base, most of these graves are the raiders. Part of this thing is because we are doing this for Doctors Without Borders. We're not being awful and terrible and doing terrible things. We try and help literally everyone we can. So if someone shows up, they've got an addiction, a bad back, and all that thing. Did the thingy go through? It might be delayed a couple seconds. I don't see it yet. We should get an alert, but you know, it'll take a minute. I don't actually know how long the delay is from when you do it to when it actually arrives. Alright, so you're doing really well with your malaria, you're doing really well with your malaria, you're already immune. You're almost immune. Okay, see that single animal bed to the north wall of the main hospital? Please put a flower pot and a torch there to commemorate Boonrap 36, defender of the colony, who lived out her final days in that bed. So this one. Yeah, I can do that. We can go furniture, flower pot. We'll make it out of granite. And we can put a torch up here. Here. Gonna get that one out of the way. To commemorate Boomrap 36. Also, we have the trade ship. So you're all getting better still. Who is our highest social is not currently... Well, that's fine. We'll just use you. I've never had my comm console outside before, so it keeps throwing me off when I see it there. Alright. So we cannot get reputation for this. I can straight up say, give me the medicine. Oh, there's no money in range. I can't do that. Where's our beacon? So beacon's in here. We're gonna storage, we're gonna say... That's normal priority. Where's our silver being held? Because we have silver being held somewhere. Because I saw that we had like 700 of it. No, we even have multiple. We have them in multiple rooms. Huh. I'm looking for where our stockpile is for like ore chunks and that, because that's probably where it is. I don't even know what's going on with that. Oh, is that just some strategy to try and prevent infestation? Because I've not seen someone do that. That's curious. Where is our money? Speaking of that, where's our music? RimWorld, buddy, pal. Oh, I'm used to blight on the hay grass. We're just gonna go right here to the work schedule. And everyone's now on priority plant cut. Yeah, so Strider, I have no idea if yours went through or not. Like, I don't know what the delay is on here. I'm not seeing it. So I don't know. It could be going through. I know it usually takes a minute for it to go through, but it feels like it's been a little bit. That said, you know, be careful that you don't accidentally like double donate more than you intend or whatever. So I don't know the best way to navigate that. Would you start over to there, please? Because you're gonna have everyone quickly deal with that. Manhunter pack. Aw, man. Not in the middle of... Okay. We do have to stop what we're doing and deal with that. As much... We'll just have to remember that there's a blight up there. That is not my favorite. Considering not everyone's going to even be in position in time. Alright. Okay, so this is actually going pretty alright. Is that all of them? Yes, I've got 3 in there. Okay, so you're not going to get back up. You're not going to get back up. Alright, so you should all be fine. So that we can go back to everyone. So how badly did you get hurt? You got pretty messed up. You did not. Yeah, so you got pretty messed up, and you're pretty okay. Hey, Resorty, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Alright, so we need to get whoever our next best doctor is. Actually, here's what we'll do. You patch them up. But thank you so much for that raid. We are doing some RimWorld, raising money for Doctor Support. Hey, Penny, the fight's over. I appreciate... Hey, thank you so much. Work my toes off. So I appreciate that. Let's go ahead and get this silly hat out of the way and get the next one in here. All right, so next silly hat is go. And my hair is being ungovernable. All right, and we also have, so thank you so much for working my toes off for that dono, and also thank you earlier for Zidian and Voodoo Lelam and Whoa Jess dropping in another $5. So thank you so much for everyone who's been contributing. Did you get your medical attention? No, go to bed. Because I'm gonna have now Das go and take care of you. But yeah, I'd say that actually went okay. You only had 2 people took any injuries. None of them looked like they were permanent injuries, just kind of got the nibbled from all the wolves. So we've got all that going on. But yeah, so thank you so much for the raid. I do apologize. Let's see. The last time I saw this file, we had a multitude of boom rats. We do have a lot of boom rats still. Not as many. There was a great culling of the boom rats at some point. But what we did end up doing is we built the population up. I am trying to work on where we're supposed to be getting allied with everyone, and we did find someone who actually wanted our boom rats. So we gave up about 8 of our boom rats to build up some friendship with them. So we are continuing to breed the boom rats, just because that's what we're doing. But for those who don't know what's going on here, first of all, I keep jumping back and forth. Sorry, ADHD things. But thank you so much for that raid. I really do appreciate it. I do hope you had yourself a good stream and all that good stuff. Thank you for bringing your community here and all that. So definitely, you should be checking out Resorty as well. They're fantastic and all that. I would assume. I haven't actually seen them. So sorry about that. But were you playing some RimWorld as well today? But yeah, so thank you for bringing your community over here. We are doing the RimWorld Hot Potato. That basically what we're doing is we have one save file that, you know, we take that save file, we play for 4 hours, we give it to the next person, say, it's your turn. And they play it for like 3-4 hours, and then they go and they pass it to the next person. And it just keeps repeating. And we're doing this for, it's until the 27th, and it started on the 22nd. So we're doing it just a hair under a week. And we're doing it to raise money for Doctors Without Borders, if you didn't already catch, which is why I'm wearing silly hats, why I'm wearing a scarf, why I'm wearing these gloves, and all that kind of shenanigans. So if you look over in that corner up there, I've got my little incentives, and then down here, I've got my bigger incentives that each time I, cross like $100, I'm basically escalating where I'm going to get more and more annoying gloves that I'm going to be wearing and trying to play, and then other forms of PPE that I'm going to be wearing to just really escalate things and all that kind of stuff. So it should be a lot of fun. But we're trying to raise as much money as we can for Doctors Without Borders, because it's a great organization. While, there's all like the politics around of like, getting health and all that. Doctors Without Borders goes, if someone's having a problem, we're going to go there, we're going to help. That's just what they do. Like, politics are for other people. We're going to go help. Okay. You sold the rest of the first round of Boom Rats, except Heki's Gift and Boom Rat 36. Gotcha. Yeah, Doctors, Nodders, Borders, Nopers. But it's a great organization. This is, for me personally, this is the second RimWorld Hot Potato I've been in, but there have been 5 total. So it's good to see that, all the people getting involved, and just how much, because I think, was it 34 people we have this year? 34 creators on the roster, and a lot of them are names you've probably heard of. So, I mean, assuming you're in like any of the same like circles and all that, but there's a lot of names out there. So definitely worth checking out. And it has been a wild ride and have a good time and all that good stuff. I'm not loving this kill box. It's not a bad kill box. The things are getting to it too fast is the problem. So we need to find a way that we can extend the amount of time it takes them to get here. Because as you saw, I only had about 3 people in position when the wolves started getting in there. So I am a little concerned with that if we get a pretty big raid of like 20 people, the slow working in of our people might end up getting... There's a grizzly bear in the animal pen. Okay. Sorry, my grizzly friend. But, you gotta go, man. I can't have you eating my animals. Grab our 2 melee and hold them in reserve. That's all I needed. Can't have you eating my animals. Let's see. They also build up all the medical infrastructure needed for a long term to train locals. So that helps stay once they're gone. They also help have help programs for industrial countries, not just third world, wherever it's needed. Absolutely. All right. But yeah, so they do a whole lot of stuff. We're eating bear tonight. I mean, I don't know where we would put the bear. The freezer is pretty at capacity. That's one thing we could do to help things out. Let's get some furniture in here. Because right now, while we have this wonderful freezer, we're not storing nearly as much as we need to be. If we're going to be fitting like 2,000 potatoes in here plus anything else we intend to eat, we need a lot more in here. We're going to expand the freezer's capacity. There, it'll be a little sloppy, but that's fine. I'm sure it'll deeply upset someone, but it is what it is. Alright, so that's the next thing to do. Get our freezer capacity up, because we're supposed to hold on to 2,000 potatoes. Which we do actually have 3,000 potatoes. But still, why not think that the sarcophagus were moved out of there only recently? It's probably why there aren't shelves yet. Yeah, it makes sense. Wait a second, what are you doing that's... Oh, when did you get switched over to granite? I chose wood to start. Like, literally, we started with wood. It's fine, I'll use granite too. So we have stone cutting set up here, down here, right? Stone cutting down here. We just brought up the priority in that. Okay. Meat's back in the menu, boys. Meat's been on the menu. There is so much meat in this freezer. This freezer is meat. I'll fix all the storage when we're done. Because if we try and deal with it as we go, it'll just become an annoyance of just like clicking back and forth on there. Meat and potatoes, it's what it is. Actually, that's very true. It is literally a meat and potatoes and apparently smoke leaf. I'm actually surprised to see the smoke leaf here. Are we even growing smoke leaf? Where did that all come from? I don't see a smoke leaf field. I have no idea. Oh, right, the crops are blighted. Thank you for the reminder. We still have everyone assigned way too high on cut. Smoke leaf got turned into dye? Gotcha. Yeah, because not... Because usually there's a bunch of that stuff that we try to avoid. Oh, there's a conversation about medicinal properties. I see. I mean, there is a certain fairness about that. So don't allow sewing. I need you to... I know I can assign them to just stay there. I'm not that worried about it. We've got tons and tons of hay. We're just gonna have them clean it up. And when they're cleaned up, we'll tell them to sew it again. Yeah, no, it's you. The real world equivalent to smoke leaf does have medicinal uses, usually for stuff like pain management. So there's definitely an argument to be made there. Yeah, no, it's no problem. It makes sense. Okay, so we've got the blight beaten, so let's go back to our assignments. So if you're not someone who's supposed to be dealing with that... Oh, good. Rez is throwing a party. Cool. Have yourselves a good time. Drink responsibly. Honestly, I'm totally fine with keeping those all maxed out. Oh, we even have a tube TV in this place, and those two just insulted each other. Excellent. Flanker flagrantly disrespected Das Mitch's muscles. Well, that's just rude. Having a party in the bedroom. This is interesting to me as well, because I never make the bedroom the same as, like, my main room for, like, recreation and all that. So that surprised me. I always give all my people their own individual rooms in my personal runs. It blows up your colony wealth, but tends to keep your colonists much happier once you get it set up. Like, I'll do something like this early game. Maybe I just wanted Mitch to hit the gym with him. Maybe. Yeah, that's the thing. I was just surprised to still see it sitting around. We can start building out bedrooms. Oh, we don't have that much in the way of stone. Yeah, no, that's the reason why you do a barracks, is it's one room that you get all the things. Now, granted, an impressive bedroom gets you more of a mood bonus than impressive barracks. But then you have to set up all your rooms because it's that many rooms. But if you toss a little art at it, it usually does a pretty good job. Do we have a dedicated hauler, by the way? I didn't look. Yeah, so you two... I see. So you help plant cut, and then your dedicated haulers as your secondary consideration. I can live with that. Well, goods trader, and the park is currently inspired. Okay, Where the heck is our money? It's here somewhere, but it's not in range of these beacons. And I need to get in range of these beacons so I can actually do trade. Okay, so got our shelves in here. Make sure none... Oh, we don't want to select those as well. Alright, actually, we can go to a shelves that's covered in meat. We can copy our settings. Select our shelves. We're good. Link. Paste. Cool. Let's see. It was the first building, 2D Curie's building. The rooms were split off. I think the temp... for another reason, the wall was removed, either last or the previous person. I believe the wall is still existed in FG stream this morning. Gotcha. So you're saying... Oh, I see. There used to be a wall like literally cutting through the middle here, bisecting the room. It's interesting. Maybe they did it because of the heater? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to bisect the room again. Like, don't get me wrong, you would be able to make the room larger to get the size impressiveness higher. But... right now they're getting a mood penalty for waking each other up again and again and again. They decided to not replace it because borders. Wait, didn't we get... when did we get TV? I don't know, it was just... it was here when we started. Oh, so you decided to keep it gone because of no borders? You know what? I can find this. What we'll do is we'll keep that separated. I'm gonna have them go ahead and do the trade thing anyway. I don't know where our money is. Like, we've got money somewhere in our colony, but it's not in range of that, so I can't get at it. Let's go ahead and take the plain leather and all that. We've got our dye. That's all fine. Is there anything I want from you? I'll shortcut to some of that medicine. We can make more medicine. Oh, if we're gonna do that, I gotta give you more. That's fine. So we're gonna give up almost all of our fabrics and all that. We'll just depend on the Muffalo to restock us. Now, where did the money land? That's what I want to know, because I want to follow the money. There, that's where the money is. I want to follow that money to see where they take it. Because if I see where they take that money, then I'll know where to go find the rest of our money. At least that's what I'm telling myself. If I tell you to haul this, where do you go? Okay. It's just in... okay. It's just in the room with them. I have no idea. It's fine. At least I technically have a little bit of money in range now. Meanwhile, could you go ahead and haul that medicine someplace? Oh, wow. You're still working at those Timberwolves? Yeesh. You guys make it dedicated? This is true. This is true. I could just go right here and say, boom, take that tile away. Go zone, stockpile. Actually, yeah, it's fine. Stockpile, storage, clear, critical, silver. And I want to put shelves in there and everything. Yeah, no, I saw that, but we had a trade earlier when we had a caravan. It said I had like 700 or 800 silver. And that's what I'm trying to figure out is where that 700 or 800 silver is. Because that we had at the beginning of this segment, but it's clearly not in storage. And so that's what I was getting concerned about. Like, if we just have like a money pile sitting, you know what, that's probably exactly what it is. It's probably somewhere where those trade caravans went. We probably just have a money pile just sitting on the ground out here. We also have trade caravan up here somewhere. There. There's 300. Can I find... actually, here's how I can do this. Okay, it's non-range, that one. Check their pockets for the money. It's a thing that happens. Please don't seriously injure each other. Alright. Alright. Firstly, you don't want to find without control of mod anymore. Oh yeah, it's really frustrating. You have like your person who's got like, you know, with the mods, or not mods, DLC, you know, I have like a Masterwork Zeus hammer or something, and you'll see them and you're like, why didn't you have your weapon? Where did your weapon go? And just like looking around, just going, alright, where did they drop their weapon? Where did it go? Yep. It is one of the things I wish was just built in the game. Alright, cool. So we got the kill box all sorted. They are hauling everything around. It definitely feels like we want to get... So I see we have different rules for the different storage rooms. So that one's all good. We're still making more granite blocks. I kind of feel like I should be prioritizing making bedrooms to get them out of this situation. Like, don't get me wrong, barracks are very useful, but still. Get that out. And that's, I assume, yeah, that's not buildable soil. This is a probably good area for building it, honestly. Because it's stone, so I can't grow stuff on it, so I can put a couple bedrooms up here. Oh, we still have the horseshoe. Okay. Part of me just wants to leave that as is. Yeah, where's my Zeus hammer? I'm also surprised they never get down there to planting at all. And that's not getting really done at all either. I guess it's because we have the priority on the plant cut that they always prioritize what's ready to be harvested over planting more. And a lot of times the way I usually will do this, and I'm going to do this now... Oh, Penny's not going to be a good choice. Is we'll have you... Oh, you're a tailor first. Make that a 2. Alright. We don't care about that. Okay, so I feel like we do need to try and save this person. We're looking at 5 turrets and 1 enemy to deal with. And we don't really need to keep any specific person behind. So I think we are going to send a group of 4 out to get it. Let's see what happens. And thank you, Tangerine, for today. Try to send whatever you can towards the charity. I do appreciate the support. Thank you for the biddies. And I understand you probably already had those as biddies. But yeah, like today is about Doctors Without Border. No plant cut is exclusively for things the player marks as chopping. Oh, that's good to know. Gotcha. Hey, thank you, Tangerine Blade, for gifting $25, putting us up to 240 bucks, and that means, yeah, no, it's absolutely no problem. Like, obviously, I do appreciate the biddies, but it's like today we want to be doing Doctors Without Borders. That does trigger that it is time for another Microsoft Paint masterpiece. So let's go ahead and get Microsoft Paint over here. So MS Paint. You'll tuck this right on over here and turn on display capture. So I know that's going to cover that border up. Display capture, I tried to adjust it real fast, but it shrinks the window and all that, so we're just not going to worry about it. So if you want to just have Scuff stream, just keep me here. All right, so what do you want me to draw? I'll give you a moment to respond to that. Never managed to find corn in the plant menu somehow. Weird. Yeah, it's really easy to overlook stuff. Maybe a doctor potato, please. Excellent. We're going to have a doctor potato. And I'm going to interpret that the way I choose. We'll have her stethoscope. Of course, has to be wearing kind of like the lab outfit like a doctor might wear. It's so hard to draw a collar on a potato. It's really hard to think out about exactly where stuff's gonna go. This doctor's gonna be wearing a tie. Because I can hide messed up details using it. They, of course, have their pen and other unidentified things I don't probably really know what are in their pocket. You, of course, need pockets. Everyone needs pockets. We're going to give the Dr. Potato glasses. All of that reading all those charts. You know, it does a thing. All right. And he is a potato, so you need all like little random knot and scuff spots on it, because it is a potato. Okay, so let's go here, and the way we'll do this, we'll make the glasses a little bit in the blue tint. Now we can have the glare. Oop, we got a hole there we gotta fix. Yeah, so it'll also be the coat there. We'll give them a really fun color tie. We'll go for a nice bright orange tie. You know, you can have bright orange undershirt. Who am I to judge? Got our pocket here. I'll make these just some pens. I'm gonna go to the color wheel here. We're gonna make that a little bit on the dark. Oh, actually, you can make it like a silver. Silver will work for that part of that. And we can go to the other part and make it much darker to be where it's like a rubberized plastic for the stethoscope. And then finally, the potato has to look like a potato. So let's go and find ourselves kind of a dark brown. And there we go. It's Dr. Potato. Oh, wait. We're forgetting one important thing. Which is you're in a medical setting. You wear your mask. Oh, it's got a hole in it. One moment. You got to have your mask. You're talking to patients. You got to have your mask. Potato doctor. All right, so let's go ahead and Ready for spudgery? Excellent. Let's go ahead and turn off display capture. I'm going to save that. Dr. Potato. Let me do one thing to this real fast because that feels like one I actually want to do something with real fast. So bear with me. Dr. Potato. Wait, actually, this is pain. I think I could just go here and just literally choose. I'm trying to remember if there was like a select. It's fine. I might be able to still do this. So we'll do Dr. Potato, PNG, green, save, get that out of the way. We will go into OBS now and make great choices and mess with this while we're live. Dr. Potato. Okay. And we'll slide that over. We'll go here, go browse. Here, grab the Dr. Potato, choose OK. We'll scooch you down here. And now I go to filters. Chroma key. Actually, I don't even need the chroma key. I can, where are you? Color key, all right. And we can, where's my select color? And lock it in place. There we go. Let's see. It's just a routine checkup. I'm pretty sharp there. Doctato. Yep. The doctor is in. Absolutely. I actually really like that one. Like, we made a bunch of them. And like they've been pretty fun. Like, to give you like let me go ahead and get a couple of these other ones we've got going. That one is just like, okay, that felt super appropriate for what we're doing. So like if I show my screen again for an example, real fast. It's like this is the first one. So I didn't have my tools set up quite right. So you can see not doing the best here. Like, but it's a cute little Poe with a little green hat. But you know, that's good. Then after that, we had, that is not what I'm looking for. Don't worry, that was nothing. Why did it pull that image up? All I ended up pulling up on that image was just literally, I was like, that's where you can find the YouTube link to one of my mods. Then we had like a little wolf pup. And then we had Poe throwing a potato. So I've had a couple of these. It's been good times. I think I may have just accidentally had two things clicked on and it accepted it. Fine on my end? Nope, yeah, still working on my end. Alright, so we've got all this going on. Things haven't gone pretty smoothly. Same had to refresh. Gotcha. Yeah, and that was on Twitch's side. I don't have any drop frames on my end, and we got people who just didn't get connected. Or didn't get disconnected. So that's going well. So we're about, how far are we in? About halfway? Not quite halfway? Yeah, not quite halfway through my segment. And you know, when we get done with my segment, we will be rating Arch Plays Stuff, who is another fantastic creator who should absolutely show some love and support. My understanding, it could be wrong, I believe our little friend Poe down here, I believe that is a work of Arch. So, if I'm not mistaken, if I recall, this was made by Arch. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that Poe was made by Arch. Okay, we just got more steel. We also have a spaceship part. Alright, so let's see what we got going on otherwise around here. So we've got our pen going well. The boom rat population is continuing to do as the boom rat population do. We got a bunch of our animals back here. They're all going pretty well. So that's all good. We are getting our stuff replanted, which is nice. Alright. For the most part, everyone's moods seem to be in good shape. Stigma within recovered. Gotcha. Yeah, it's probably just some node on Twitch's side struggling a little bit. It happens. We have a smelter, don't we? Because part of the thing is I'm kind of letting the production people do their production thing, because we've got all this stuff to be crafted and whatnot. We also got rid of most of our cloth to buy a bunch of stuff we wanted. Oh, that's making this room look so much better. Having all that up on shelves. It's still cluttered floor here and there, but you know, it does look so much better. I'm also looking at this going, oh my god, there's so much wood. Oh, we've got an artist for Poe. Oh, got you. My apologies. What graphic was it that I was told that Arch made? Either way. Yeah, no, I'm good. Yeah, so I don't want to give credit where, like, I don't want to miscredit things. But yeah, so apparently there was an artist for Poe, like, who specifically was, you know, commissioned or whatever for Poe. So that's good. My apologies if I misattributed that. That was the reason I said I wasn't 100% confident on it, cause I wasn't. All right. So we've been pretty lacking on the raids, but that's because people haven't been turning the difficulty up on me. I mean, that's the whole thing. Is we started a community builder. If you want to make it higher, the redeem's up there. You can take it to the moon if you want. If you want to see us play in the hardest difficulty, that is a possibility. You just got to be willing to commit to it. All right, so getting our potatoes replanted that we can keep restocking. Yeah, that said, potato is absolutely gorgeous. I really like Poe. Now that you mention it, I could probably guess who the artist was, but I'm not gonna say. There's Arch did the graphic. Okay, so you're saying. Hey, Retinaru, thank you so much for the raid. And we have Russian Princess dropping $75, basically being like, challenge accepted. Let's turn up that difficulty. So Strive to Survive is a difficulty I normally play on. So difficulty we're on now is normally what I start on. That's my preference. Yeah, so what I mean correct is they have an artist that specifically made Poe, but what Arch did was made like the graphic that says like, you know, RimWorld hot potato and then puts Poe on it and all that stuff. So did that design. Am I correct in that? Give it the good work. Well, thank you, Retinaru. But for those who don't know, Retinaru plays a lot of Project Zomboid, among other things. A lot of the information you find out about Project Zomboid that says, you know, hey, here's how the calories mechanically work. Hey, here's how this mechanically work. Did you know that you can, like, take off a sock, tear it, and take the glass out of a window? A lot of that stuff comes from Retinaru. It's just one of these people who just goes in the game and tests everything. And then when people say, well, I think this is a thing, Retinaru sort of is like, let's find out. And then tests it. Gotcha. Cool. Thank you for correcting me. I'd like to get that right. So yeah. So we have a different artist made Poe. Arch made like the banner that says like, you know, RimWorld hot potato that then has Poe on it. So Poe came from someone else. Thank you for keeping me honest. We got our little memorial thing here for. Can I unassign like? I was going to forbid this bed so that it just remains for Boomrat. Was it 36? Is Boomrat 36 was the hero Boomrat? But yeah, for those who are popping in from Retinaru's raid, we are raising money for Doctors Without Borders. We are doing what's referred to as the RimWorld hot potato. That the idea behind this is we have one person starts a RimWorld save file. They play for about 4 hours, they package that up, and then they pass it on to the next creator, who then opens that file and they play for 3-4 hours, and then they package it up and they send it on to the next person. And we have a total of 34 creators, I believe, involved this year that we're going to just, you know, continue passing the save file between them. Yeah, Boomrat 36 who was one of the colony's heroes, but it gets passed along, and the whole time we're trying to raise money for Doctors Without Borders, and then on top of that, we are doing a run that thematically is related to that. So we've got a bunch of objectives we're supposed to achieve. Like, I'm supposed to have 4 field hospitals, so I got 1 here, 1 there, and 1 up here. Those are all made before I got a hold of the save file. Yeah, it's fine if it remains a medical bed, in my opinion. Yeah, I think that's fine. I was going to disallow its use, but if I can't do that, it's staying a medical bed. You know, I think that's fair. But the other thing we have to do is we have to have 2,000 potatoes, since it's a hot potato. We need to have 1,000 herbal medicine, 250, or sorry, 500 regular medicine and 250 in the Glitter World medicine. We have to help everyone. Oh, I almost forgot. 10 days. We need to. So where's this prisoner camp? All right. So we're supposed to be rescuing this person who's being held hostage. There's someone in need, and we're supposed to help everyone we can. So we're gonna go for it. This might be a mistake, but we're gonna go for it. We're gonna try and help them. Penny is not going along because Penny is having a difficult time. And I'm going to be bringing a decent amount to bear. We are definitely going to bring some animals to caravan us. That really doesn't make any kind of difference whatsoever. It's sure, we'll bring 3 of them. And we're going to send them on their way while we've got a gap and stuff happening. So we're going to try and get them off the map really fast, go rescue this person, bring them home. Because 1, it's the right thing to do. We're trying to help everyone we can. And 2, because we could actually really use some extra colonists. Because poor Penny here. Penny's doing their best. Penny's doing their best job. But, you know, not... Penny's slowing down a little bit. What does your mechanic hand protection look like? It's mechanics gloves. But we will eventually work all the way up to, like, full-on, like, leather gloves. I might actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to forget those gloves. We're going to escalate. We'll go right to these gloves if we break 300. We'll go, oh, wait, never mind. I'm sorry, we've already hit 300. I take that. You know what? I will do them anyway. Yeah, I should put on the mechanics gloves. My apologies. We're going to skip the diving gloves. We'll skip the diving gloves and go right for the ones that are worse. And actually, thank you for these. These will be way harder to type with and everything. But those other gloves are getting really kind of sweaty. They don't exactly breathe well. Yeah, so I've got my mechanics gloves now. Which, the mouse will be pretty okay. The keyboard's not going to be great. Not as bad as these. These are going to be terrible. So I'm going to do... How easy is it for me to switch my milestones right in the middle? Milestones. We will go... Poof to that one. It's just gone. And we'll go to the farming style gloves. We'll choose edit. And we will say... Nope, it's not 5,400. Did I mention it's hard to type in mechanics gloves? I'm really impressed by the people at the dealership who just do it. Okay, cool. So we have lowered that one, and then we will get rid of the one that says diving entirely, and we can worry about eye protection and all that when we get there. Actually, here, I'll adjust that one too while I'm here, so I don't have to switch screens a whole bunch. So we'll go 5. Nope, not $10,500. I have a lot of faith that chat can impress me and how much they can raise, but I'm gonna be real. I do not think my segment will be raising $10,500. I feel like that might be a little bit ambitious. Okay. And let's see if I can find my way. There we go. We're back in the right screen. Real mechanics never wear gloves? I disagree. I've known a lot of people who work in mechanics, and I've seen a lot of gloves with the sides all shredded out of them. And like, that's why I wear my gloves. Like, there's stuff that it's hard to wear gloves for. Raw gloves be like, next milestone, $1 million. Look, man, I mean, I expect you to hit that. Like, it's for Doctors Without Borders. How could we not hit that? Yeah, so, do we actually make it over there? I haven't been paying attention. We're about halfway there. Whoa, whoa, singing on a prayer. Take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. You get it. I haven't worn these in a while. I used to do all my own car work and not so much anymore of these. These are my cleaner mechanics gloves. I have these ones, and then I have the mechanics glove I wear when I'm doing, like, stuff involving oil or like degreasing kind of. Well, I actually don't wear these kind of gloves for degreasing, but like, you know, stuff where you get real grungy. So these ones are relatively clean. But they're still very not designed for computer use. Like, my fingers barely fit on the keys in the keyboard. So if you see me like turning the screen in weird ways, you can figure out why. But yeah. Yeah, no, I totally forgot the $75 that we had hit in our milestone. Alright, so that caravan should begin moving again here in a moment. Yeah, so we're trying to go and rescue someone because we only got about 8 days left until till it's too late kind of thing. And I tried to split the colony so I have enough to try and deal with whatever's over there, and I have a doctor in both groups, and enough to try and help out. So I'm gonna take your components because I desperately would like all the components I can get my hands on. You still don't have medicine for me. That's a lie. You do have medicine for me. How are we doing our medicine objective? I could actually literally just finish our medicine objective. Alright, so we got $50. Was that to lower the difficulty? That's what that'd be for. I'll deal with that in just a second. Oh, no. Give. Okay. Alright, so with that, that'll be enough medicine to complete things. We are at lower the difficulty, was a redeem we just did. So gameplay, modify, down to adventure story. Cookie lowering the difficulty. Cookie is choosing peace. I don't know what you've done to the cookie I'm familiar with, but thank you. Cookie's a good bean. And would you look at that, chat? In this moment, currently, our regular medicine objective is complete. We have our 500 regular medicine. We still need more Glitter World, and we still need the other ones, but that means we've got our field hospitals. Yes, field hospitals. We've got a regular medicine. We still need the Glitter World. We still need the tribal medicine. We are actively working on the objective of helping everyone we can. And we have our 2,000 potatoes. So we still have to get allied with the other factions, of which one were allied, and there's 2 that were in pretty good but not quite allied terms. And we also got, I think, one of the hostile colonies is neutral as well. So we're making a lot of good progress in that. So I'm feeling very confident in my contribution so far. This is the moment, Cassandra, where you're listening in, where suddenly you just go drop raid mechs, and then everything goes from everything being good to being terrible, because this is RimWorld and that's the way that's played. You know, the moment nice things happen, bad things happen. It's RimWorld. But yeah. So we have $25 for another Scuff MS Paint drawing. I will get that drawing as soon as the raid is done, is what I think I'm gonna do. Let me knock that out. You did give anonymously, so since I can't have you tell me what you want me to draw without outing you and all that, what you could do is I will say, what would we like to have drawn? Alright, so what we have here is that is the person we are rescuing. Oh, that is a really good pawn. We are rescuing the right person. Holy crap. Hey, that person actually has the title Doctor. Oh, this is someone who got kidnapped from our colony at some point. I didn't even realize that. So they've got one bad person here. And we've got a bunch of sentries here covering. We don't have much cover to work with, which is not exciting. But we do have a few power sources, and unfortunately I don't have a sniper rifle to outrange them. Okay, so what is going to be my best angle to get in here without being absolutely pelted to death by shots? I think... Alright. let's figure this out, chat. I think my plan is we're going to go in here from right where we're at. We're going to go... Don't do this to me. I tested this beforehand. Why are you not working? Do I have to be on display capture? Okay, well that's a bummer. I actually had a program for drawing on the screen and all that, and it's just decided this is the precise moment it doesn't feel like working. No? Just not gonna do it? Not feeling it today? Alright. I was gonna do the whole thing. I was gonna be like, we're gonna go over here, we're gonna come in from this angle using these walls for cover so that turret can't get me, hit the power source, hit the battery to clear it out to cause that turret to go offline. Once that turret's offline, we're gonna go and reposition ourselves such that we can try and get shots at one of these other power sources, probably this one down here. Well, not having to worry about that. Actually, exactly that one down there. Yeah, exactly that one down there, because I could sneak in right here and shoot that solar panel. But, unfortunately, my tool that I was going to do the drawing on the screen doesn't work right now, so we're just not going to do those things. We're just not going to have fun. Alright, so we're going to go right over here. What do you have for a weapon? Are you actually coming my way? No, you're running inside. Okay. And not... Zero. Actually... Alright, back up a little. Make him come to us. Oh, I didn't think you're gonna make it, buddy. So, we want to help him, but if I help him right now, he's gonna get back up and start hurting me. So, we are going to help him. You're gonna stand right there, ready to play hero. But, I first need to deal with these turrets and all that. Yeah, sorry about where the camera like jerks back and forth. That's because of the gloves. I'm fat fingering keys. Okay. Let's knock out that support beam. And let's knock you out. Okay, so the turret is offline. So we got this turret down here, which is blocked entirely by walls, so you can just stroll up there and grab that without any problems whatsoever. So this is the one I have to worry about. So we can go right around here and shoot that turret. It's not what I want. Yeah, so you're fine here. Wait. Oh, you can just outrange that thing? I didn't think we could. Alright. Yeah, no, there's another one on the right, but we should be out of range of it. Okay. And how are you doing? Okay, still got a little bit longer. I am going to medical him, but I'm going to wait till he's nice and low. Oh. Didn't see you. Didn't see you. That's on me. How badly you get hit? One hit. Okay, we're all right. So they're both off that battery, and unfortunately, I actually have pretty good cover for it. You know what you're going to do? You're going to capture him and just leave the area. You're not going to stick around. You're not needed here. You capture him, get out of here. See, I'm not going to burn this place to the ground. No. Because by having him exit the caravan, he'll already start bandaging the person. All right. And then with that, it is time for you to go rescue. Because all turrets should be offline now. How do you have power? Oh, I see. So you still have power. We can fix that. Because if I get rid of the power so it's considered safe here, then I can... No, 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 what are you doing? Stop it, stop it. Go run up here. Of course you get hit. So you just break the wire and deny it power. Okay, so now it's safe. We can just go world map. Boom. Reform caravan. Right now, it's fine. We'll go like this. Except, bring everything there. Travel supplies, take the meals, take the meals, take the wolf meat, take the corn. You're just gonna give me a bunch of food. I'm just gonna go ahead and take it. We'll take the components of the ambrosia. We'll take the steel. We'll take that auto pistol. We'll take those turrets. I'll even take the standing lamps. We've got the carry capacity because of the animals. We'll choose send, but before they go anywhere, we actually have them sit here for a moment. Merge them. Now go. Cool. So we rescued someone and we have captured the person who attacked them, and we're going to try and patch them up and send them on their way for some standings, I think. Well, actually, we'll check to see how they are, because they should bandage each other up and everything along the way. So all I need to do now is get everyone home before we get a raid here that causes us problems. So good job in the rescue mission. And with the oh, so I owe a drawing. I'm sorry. Do we come up with what the Yeah, no, tumbleweed, that's what you have to do to disable pre-rolls. I just left it the way it was. So do we come up with what we were drawing? I'm sorry, I got zoned in on that hyper focus and whatnot. Yeah, because we had a redeem for $25, which is to draw something in MS Paint, but I didn't get any recommendation for what they wanted to see, and it wasn't an anonymous donor, so I can't be like, hey, such and such, what do you want me to draw? Or are you just trying to all have me draw like snuggly emotes? Is that where we're going? Do we want like a snuggy po? Is that what I'm understanding here? I can do a snuggy po. Let's do it. All right, so file new, grab you. I'll get the screen set in a moment. What is Park's full name, chat? I don't know, it's on my head. All right, so we're gonna go for a po and a snuggie. All right. No, like the pawn? Oh, Park's full name, the pawn, is the Parkside 2. Okay, so... Just trying to figure out how I'm going to draw some of this. Her rescue has been posted to Halcyon chat. Well, the person we actually rescued was Mr. Joker, I believe, was the one we actually did the rescue of. But Parkside was one of the main people who went on the rescue to save people. Oh, you're writing down, like, who named it? Yep. Just a mountain of blanket. I was trying to think of, like, I was like, oh, I could put the Doctors Without Borders, like, just try and sketch that on there. Like, man, in Paint, I don't have the ability to do that. The one thing I am curious is, Poe's on fire. So, like, Poe has fire hair. So do we just, like, fire coming off of the Snuggie blanket? I haven't decided that one yet. I'm going back and forth in my head on whether or not I want the blanket to also be on fire. Remember how Paint works, you have to, like, actually close this off in the end. It'll still splash over. Okay, so we've got our steam. We've got our cute little Poe cheeks. Oh, we gotta close that one off. We'll go ahead and give Poe a tongue. And I know I'm making Poe kind of darker than otherwise would be, but because I'm using kind of the color for them on that, it's just, you know, working with it. I got a lot of holes I'm seeing in this blanket I gotta fill off for it to work. Okay, that's the outer layer there. Got that. I think that's all sealed off now. Here, we're going to make this also that same color. Just be like, nope, 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 that's not what we want. Let's go ahead, cancel that real fast. Got a breach in the coffee cup. This is a coffee cup that is leaking out of the bottom right now. I gotta fix that. Okay, no. I gotta close off those holes real fast. A lot of the modern drawing programs I found, when you actually highlight, it'll highlight the area that's going to get filled in. It's a really nice touch where you can be like, oh, if I click here, what's it going to do? And you just instantly see that's going to splash over to everything. No question about it. I'll make it like blue. There we go. Oh, it's fully cooked in the blanket. Yep. But you need the highlight fill-in DLC for that. Yeah, so we got Snuggie Poe for that last $25 redemption. So let's go ahead and turn the display capture off again. And save that. Oh, this is gonna be so hard to type with these. Snuggy. Nope, it's not Snuggle. Snuggle po. No po. There we go. Snuggle po. Trying to type with these gloves on is not easy. But thank you so much for that contribution. We're now at 390 at $400, so 10 more bucks. We escalate. Sorry, I'm getting tangled here. We escalate from these gloves to these gloves, which is way worse. Like, you want to consider the finger sizes. We're not even the same department. You should post these on Discord later. I probably will. I'll probably put them in the Discord for the hot potato, as well as the Discord for the Discord for the channel. And the Halcyon Potato Chat. Yeah, we should put it in all of the places. So how close? They should be getting close to home soon. So we're about halfway home. So I'll go ahead and get that going. So we have rescued Mr. What's your name? Mr. Joker Boy has been rescued. We're bringing him home. Yeah. So I'm getting all my there we go. My crown is getting all tangled in things. The crown and the scarf don't really work well together from a logistic standpoint. And the boom rats are boom ratting over here. How many boom rats are we up to? We're up to 22. The population slowly grows. But that's been going really solid so far. I still keep waiting for that Cassandra foot to drop. Because Cassandra's never nice to me very long. And she's hit us with what? I don't think we've actually had a normal raid. I think we've had a bunch of Manhunter stuff happen, but I don't think we've had like actual people raid us at all yet. It's been just, you can see like, I mean the horses aren't one of the raids, but it's been just a lot of that kind of stuff. Yeah, so the Muffalo are populating up. The goats are populating up. Wait, do we actually have any rules we've set for any of these? Okay, so we actually do have rules set for them. Okay, cool. Just make sure they had it so they couldn't just infinitely grow. Wait, so the boom rats though don't, right? This is important. We need to not have any restrictions on the boom rats. There we go. Infinity boom rats. That way, when everything goes sideways, the boom rats could save the day. All right, and they're right about to get home. So then the question is, where's our prisoner? Over 0. Friend? Buddy? Pal? Where's our prisoner? Oh, there you go. Okay. I was about to say, it's like, why is that reserved by Penny of all people? It's fine. Alright, so you have ambrosia addiction. So our plan for this prisoner is we're not just going to treat this prisoner. We're going to do more than that. Right now, that person is living with addiction. They have an ambrosia addiction. And we're going to keep them here until they're no longer addicted. We're going to rehabilitate them. We're going to go ahead and help them get through their addiction before we send them on their way. We are sending them on our way, 100%. We're not keeping this person. But we are getting them through that addiction first. That is the decision I am making. That this person, they've got a problem and we're here to help. Penny doing the hard work. Penny does a lot around here. Sounds like you're taking their fun away. To be fair, they didn't have the means of satisfying their addiction where they were. So I think they already had the fun taken away. They were just along for a really rough time. Why do you think they kidnapped that person? Penny is the heart and soul of the colony. I fear. So I have $25 for another sketch. Cerise the Mage, is there anything specific you would like sketched? And that does mean I now have to escalate to even worse gloves for this purpose. So let's go ahead and do that. And yes, I am drawing with the gloves on. Oh yeah, those are nice, really stiff, not broken in like gardening / farming style gloves. Just really not broken in yet. Just you can hear that squeak. I'm not actually sure if the noise canceling lets you hear that squeak, but they are giving the little squeak when you really scrunch them up. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. I don't even know how I'm gonna do this. All right, you want a rose. Okay, well let me try and figure out how I'm going to deal with these hairs very carefully. Oh man, even just the mouse is really difficult with this. All right, so we got 5 hairs to deal with. You're gonna love this. Give pen. My typing means. All right. So for right now, you go over here. I haven't armed you yet. Scroll in, please. All right. So we do have a machine gun here, so you go grab that. That is not a machine gun. That is an incendiary launcher. Those are very different things. So instead, you go grab that revolver. All right. That's the point, is it's supposed to be funny. It's supposed to be a good time. All right, so we can go and grab you. You pop up here, grab you. Block the door. So you get everyone in position there. You are not outside the perimeter, right? Come on, I want to double click you. You stop what you're doing, I'll get back to you. All right. So as soon as this is done, I will I'll start working on that. Okay. All right, where are you, Rabbit? Oh, there's no door on this side? All right, I know I'm walking out. I'm just going to get hit because I won't have the finer detail control that I'm going to need to not mess this up. But that rabbit I don't think is going to path the whole way around, so we're just going to go to it. It's a rabbit. Hold at the door for just a second. All right, go through. I want to just walk up where it's one person, not by them. Are you seriously to keep going around? Okay, here we go. Okay, everyone's good. All right, so we're helping Martin get over their addiction. We're gonna help them out. We're gonna make sure they're leaving a good bill of health. And with that, it's time for another drawing. So very carefully hit button. No, don't hit those buttons. All right, so we've got that. Display capture. Okay. So it is time for another drawing. And you said a rose, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go ahead. We're going to fill in the background the same color we've been doing all the others. And I need to try and make a rose with these big gloves. This drawing will be done with the gloves on? Yes. I assume that'll be more entertaining for you. It'll also be way more scuff, which is, I think, what you want to see more than if I could do a highly detailed rose. I'm gonna try. Like my biggest problem is I keep accidentally right clicking. And roses have like the whole complicated petal pattern inside that I'm not gonna be able to repeat. And then we have down here. It actually kind of have like little, almost like frill up kind of area here. I haven't seen a rose in person in a while. All right. Oh. So hard to draw a line. It's had a very rough time with its stem. Don't worry about it. I actually don't even remember what the leaf pattern is for a rose. Where I'm at, you can't really grow roses at all well. Like, it's one of those things that people have just so much money try and grow despite the fact that it's poorly suited for roses. I feel I'm getting them way too much of these strands off of it. It's a wild rose. It's not the ones you go in the grocery store. It's a wild one. And of course, it is a rose. So you need to have thorns. The thorns aren't straight out spikes. They kind of have like a little bit of a curve to them. Remember that part about them. Okay, so let's go in here and start hitting this with some paint. That's not what I want. Z, there we go. Alright, so I got a gap up here at the top I missed. I missed a gap right up here. I think that's the only one? Okay. Alright. That's actually too bright a green. Let's go for this one. And roses are not a bright red typically. They do come in more than just red. Where's that? And let's add like a little dew onto it, because this drawing took a lot less time than the other ones. We put like a little dewdrop here. Have a little one dripping off down there. It's fresh morning. Flower collects like right here in the seam of the, like in that. So it's like it's just got watered or something. We'll add like a little bit of a glare kind of spot onto it, give it a little bit more something. That's a little bit of a shine right there. Maybe a little bit down here. This top part, because it's arched in, wouldn't have a glare on that side. Okay. They also come to make your eyes bleed hot pink. Yeah, no, they could do like bright pink, they could do red, they could do white. You can actually get them black. Usually those ones are the more extreme colors. They've been messed a lot. So we've got ourselves our nice little rose. One second. Those thorns need to be colored in. No, that's not what I want. It's so hard to do anything. When I say with precision, I mean that very loosely. These paint drawings have no right to be this good. So that's the reason why it's a paint masterpiece. All right. Don't mind me. I'm going to use this for typing. Rose. So even doing that, I managed to not even get close. Oh no, I've lost my pen. We're doomed. Alright, let's try this again. It's so hard to do without putting my hands in my home row. Okay, rows. There we go. Save. Cool. So let's get that out of the way and turn off display capture. All right. So you got trade caravan here, and you are with which faction? Oh, is it a trade ship, not a caravan? I think it's a trade ship. Where are you? What? Oh, it's a quest. It's a caravan quest. So there's like, where's the caravan? Typing should be an adventure with gloves on. Oh, it's terrible. If you saw, I'm grabbing a pen and I'm using it to poke the keys because my fingers are too fat for stuff not along the edges. And then to scroll around, instead of using the letters, I'm using the middle mouse button. All right, so quests. You want... Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up. We can do this. We can do this. We can bring someone back. We can also get allied, but we can bring someone back. I need to make 22 clubs, though. I've never checked. Can you make a club on this thing? I've never checked. You cannot. So we're going to have to do something I don't normally expect doing, which is we're going to make a crafting spot. I'm going to go here. I'm going to add a bill for clubs. I'm going to make 22 of them. I'm going to make them out of wood. We're not going to waste any good materials we care about. Do we have the wood for it? We do not. We're not going to make those out of wood. You know what? Details. Steel is okay. Bricks are okay. All right. Do that. The smithy? Can I make it on the smithy? I can. To be fair, I have not made a club in RimWorld past early game in a very... You know what? We can use uranium as well. Why not? So 22. Deconstruct that. Okay, who is our crafter extraordinaire? Oh, that's perfect. You are a crafter, friend. You know what you're going to be doing your entire stay here? You're going to be crafting. Deprioritize. That's fine. Hey, how are you doing, by the way? Oh, game got paused. You're doing good. Are you well rested? Are you well rested? I'm used to having all of my bars right here, so I'm gonna have to like take them and go, what? Alright, so we'll let you sleep. No, actually, Sarais the Mage, when I, oh, we got Timberwolf in the pen. When I started college, I actually was an art major. Computer graphics animation, to be more precise. That said, I did end up pivoting because then I learned when, from like a business standpoint, when someone says, I need you to draw this, I'm like, but I don't want to draw that. It gets to be a lot less fun. Kind of really ruins the fun of art when you're having someone tell you everything you need to draw. Really, really, really spoils the fun of it. So then I switched over to focusing on IT side because I'd already been doing a lot of that. I'm sorry, goat. That wasn't meant for you. I'm sorry, other goat. That wasn't meant for you either. Can you ask you about Coral Island? Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind. Like, obviously, if it's gonna be something I'd have to show you or all that, there'd be limitations, but just asking questions is no biggie. Okay. Am I playing a PC or console? PC. I really don't do much in the way of console gaming anymore. Yeah, so he did accidentally kill one of our goats and shot another one. Maybe shouldn't have shot directly across the pen. I was trying to protect the goats though from the predator that was in there, the Timberwolf. Yeah, is art more fun as a passion project type thing rather than a job? I definitely know people who love doing the job of art. That like their big catch is they can't figure out what they want to draw. Let's see. Do you have an issue with the Harvest Festival apple bobbing? I did not. I did notice you have to be careful that if you spam the button, like it will instantly detect in the next apple, which you don't know what it is yet because the graphic hasn't finished loading. But that's the only thing I ran into is you push the button and then you stop. Because you instinctively will be like, mash that button. Because that's what I was doing. It's like, oh wait, I'm getting dinged for the next apple, which isn't good. Yours keeps crashing after you win. Interesting. I didn't have that problem. We did that a couple days. We did that before their hotfix, so maybe they broke something with the hotfix. But yeah. So, now that you're awake, you know what you're going... That's fine. You can tend to the goat. That's fair. But once we're done tending the goat, the thing we are going to do is we are going to go over here and tell them to make these clubs. You are not going to be making smoke leaf. You're going to go here, where I'm right-clicking. Zoom in. You go here. Go here. Why? Oh, you're already working on it. You also a crafter? Oh yeah, that's fine. As long as I have someone working on it. You know what I am going to do? I am going to go ahead here and go crafting spot. There you go, bills. I'll probably accidentally make too much. Let's do this. Do until you have... You'll need to remember to get rid of this. Don't use jade, plasteel, and the rest is fine. And go to your work orders, details. Do until you have 22. That way they can both work at the same time. Otherwise, once one person ties it up, no one else can work on it. So where are you again? Making smoke leaf? No, you're not. You're working on the crafting spot. We'll watch your needs until you're gonna have to go to bed, like after you make your first one. I just want to get them started on making all the clubs. Because the idea is I want to make as many clubs as I can until like I need to accept that quest, and then accept the quest so I got as much time as possible to make. Because 22 clubs is a decent amount of clubs. You can consume your meal and go to bed. Alright. And you're also a crafter? Okay. So you should be good to pop over here and get back to work on making clubs. Something I've never had to do late game RimWorld is make clubs for any reason. The only time I usually make a club in the game is when I'm starting a Naked Brutality run and the character I start with has like 0 crafting, so I can't make a bow, so I make like a club as the weapon I start with. That's pretty much exclusively about the only time I ever make a club in this game. Alright. Everybody in the club getting tips? Hey, absolutely. Tip away on the on raising money for Doctors Without Borders. Anytime you drop some money on, for the donations and all that, right over there, you'll see there's a bunch of incentives that you get me to change hats, put stickers on my face. I'm surprised no one's made me put a sticker on my face so far. We've got some fun ones. Like we got like, it's really hard to do with these gloves on. We've got Kermit sipping tea. The glue on them is terrible, so you're gonna see me like constantly have to like poke them to get them to stick back on. It's fun. It's chaos. And if we hit the next milestone, I have to wear my safety glasses. So we get to do that. We also have where you can make me draw things, which has been the highlight. Almost like the vast majority of people have been going for the making me draw stuff. We've had 2 redeems for making the difficulty higher, 1 redeem for making it lower, which, you know, I do appreciate all of that. But all of it's going to a good cause. It's raising money for Doctors Without Borders and all that. Oh, did I misread it? Wait, do I have the sticker? The stickers aren't... No, because that's pulled. I'll put a sticker on my face for that. That one I am gonna have to take out the glove because I won't be able to separate the thing. But I'll put a sticker on my face. I'll honor it anyways. Because Kermit needs to have a home on my face. Assuming I could actually separate that. There you go. So you can just put that right here. Nice big old sticker right there of Kermit sipping tea. And then the gloves go back on. All right. Maybe things got mixed up. The best I could think the best I could think is that maybe you misclicked it kind of thing, because it should be $15 for a meme sticker to the face and then $25 for a paint masterpiece. What's the difficulty at now? I believe we were on Adventure Story, because you can redeem to make it harder or easier. We did have one person redeem it to bring it up to Strive to Survive, which is what I normally play on, and then we immediately had someone who redeemed to turn it back down. But we've had a nice relaxing day of RimWorld. I'm trying to bait Cassandra into doing something, because she's been very chill, and I'm not used to this out of Cassandra. I'm used to Cassandra about consistently just punching me in the face again and again. So I'm not sure how to feel about the whole situation. They are making the clubs. Relaxing and RimWorld should never be in the same sentence. It goes back and forth, especially if you play with Randy. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I said that. Yeah, it was. We made it harder twice, easier once. Where we did start on Community Builder, which is much easier than I normally start on it. But my whole thing is, if you want to make it bad, why do we have? Oh, it's fine. Because I figured if you want to make it awful, you gotta pay the charity tax. You gotta pay the tax of helping Doctors Without Borders. And the reason why we're going so aggressively after these clubs is we're gonna get a mech resurrection serum, and then we're going to need to go in this freezer. And I haven't been able to watch a lot of one. I need one of the people who is in those in here who is fresh. Who is not going. Maybe I misunderstand how it works because you selected the hat switch for 10 meme. Oh, okay. Interesting. For me, it said you selected 1 reward. Can I mouse over that? I haven't checked if I can mouse over that. I'm sorry, you did choose correctly. My apologies. So I'll give you a replacement hat. So you're just getting a free drawing because I didn't. So I gotta be careful. I have to actually click on the incentive thing because it says 1 reward, but it had multiple things listed in it. So when it said 1 reward, I was like, okay, it's the other one. All right, so I need to go grab myself a new hat right here. This is a perfect hat. So give me 2 seconds. All right, there we go. Jigglypuff is entering the scene. All right, so we got a shaman merchant here. Yeah, no, it's just surprising me that it shows it as one. It shows it as incentives 1 reward, but it lists like when I go and I drill down where it gives me like all the details, like this person paid at this time this amount. I go all the way to the bottom. It does show there that you did select both rewards, so you did what you did on your side correctly. It was just a little confusing in how it presented it to me. Okay, so there's the one I can trade with. So you are with the Salu Union or whatever it is. Okay, we're already maxed out with them, so we don't need to give them anything. We literally can't get more reputation with them. But oh, I was really hoping it'd have the Glitter World for us. They do not. What can we give you? Have a little ambrosia. I did give extra because I'm not gonna be able to click. It's like, it's fine. Okay, how close are we to having our clubs made? 3 more clubs need to be made. Yeah, well, no, that's the thing. Like, if I mess up, I will do the extra thing to make sure you get what you wanted. It's only fair. You paid for something, I'm going to make sure you get it. Let's get these last 3 clubs, and we're going to send out a very small caravan to run these to their destination, to get a mech resurrection serum, and then we got to figure out who is coming back. That is what I need, chat, Okay, just checking the time. So we're still doing good. I still got a little bit over an hour left. So we're going to need to figure out who is coming back. And for people who have been watching recently, I need to know who in this freezer is still as fresh as can be. Because the less fresh they are when I resurrect them, the less likely it goes well. So we want to make sure we're trying to save people. You know, one of those things you deal with in triage situation, you go, who is the one that I can who's the one I can save? Like where is I most needed? You have to do those like critical choices. And we have a bunch of people here, and we have ones that we have a better chance of saving than others. Yeah, we need a crisp, fresh body, not one that's a little gone. Okay, is our clubs done? What happens if you do old cards? If it's too old, nothing happens at all. It won't let you. But if it's a little old, you have chances of side effects, and they get really bad. Okay, Resurrection Mech Serum is what we're taking. Actually, wait. There is one person in the graves originally, so they won't work. Yeah, the one person who is fully decomposed, it won't even let you attempt it. But we want someone who is not, like, it's okay if they've been dead for a while as long as they were put in the freezer and preserved. Okay, so we are now officially doing this. We have 27 days to actually do the delivery. And we're trying to go to there. So it is a trek. We're going to form caravan. We're going here. We're going back. We're going to accept. We're going to send 2 people, so over 0 is going to go. And you know what? Mister, let's have you go. So you 2 go. We're going to bring all of our clubs. So just double checking. 9, 10, 22. Cool. So we got all our clubs. And we're going to need enough Muffalo to haul this so we don't have horrific time. Not you 2. We got a bunch here. We'll do that. Okay. All right. Yeah, so spark arrest won't work, but everyone is frozen immediately. Okay. All right. So we have our choices on who we can bring back. We can bring back Misha, which we have another Misha. We can bring back the original. Oh, that's all right. That's not who's in there. All right. We can bring back the original, the Park Side, Reza Darkside, Spudman 87, Flamnor, Space Builder 2020, Blue Squid, Ferzerp, Moist Nail Baby Neck, which is certainly a thing. The letter E, just E. Heki's Gift. Wait, is Heki's Gift the Boom Rat? We can't use on the Boom Rat. No, because you can't bury a Boom Rat, I don't think. Heki's Gift. Otarig. Stanky. Ufta. And Spark Rest is non-viable. Okay. Can you see their skill sets? Unfortunately, no, I can't. Can I have a res, please? Let's see. Might be best to let Moist Nail Baby next. Rest in peace. Stanky's an animal too. Okay. You think Dig Up is good? I don't think I saw a Dig Up. Because I did notice there was the message that... So there's Ufta. Yeah, I don't think I saw a Dig Up. Am I missing Dig Up? So Parkside, Reza, Spud, Flamnor, Space Builder, Blue Squid, Ferzerp, Moist, E, Heki's Gift, Ontarag, Stanky, Ufta. Yeah, no, we don't... Yeah, Dig Up's not here, and according to what we saw on Mr. Joke, Dig Up has died. Because I guess they were spouses, and he has a prompt that basically she had died. Would have clicked contents? We could do that. Let's click contents. Sorry. Gloves and all. Click contents. Oh, good. It'll tell me they're fresh. New lovers, Mr. Joker Boy and Over Zero. Or not there. Mr. Joker Boy tried to flirt with Over Zero by mentioning his own value as a human being. Way to have value in yourself. He's like, I am a valuable example of humanity. I do good. I have value here. And Over Zero's like, hey, confidence is a positive. So we've got a $10. So $10 is going to be for a new hat. So Jigglypuff is out. All right. This is a fun hat. I think you'll all appreciate this hat. This is a favorite. One second. I can't quite get a grip on it. Okay, I was gonna try and turn it around backwards, but it's fine. Oh no, it's not working. That's a bummer. Well, that's no fun. Normally it picks up on the green screen. Alright, I'll just do a different one. The whole thing is it's a green hat, so usually when I wear that hat, I don't know if my lighting's just been changed since the last time. Yeah, no, I've changed my lighting a bunch since the last time. But normally it looks at there. Very brave, giving on the game in 2 speed with not looking. So my computer, I have the game set to pause like anything negative happens. Like anything at all negative happens, the game will pause. So that does make my life wear. Yeah, no, it's just what I'll probably do after stream is I'll take the fun hat and I'll adjust the lighting or something for it. Or honestly, like I can get. Oh, you know what? Somewhere around here, it's in this room somewhere. It is. It's right here. Let me see if it still works. Oh, good. That still works. Excellent. Don't worry about what that is. That could be the next fun hat. It's one I hope I don't end up wearing particularly long. It'll kind of ruin the sticker thing because it'll cover it, but you know, that just means people be more motivated to then, you know, make another hat happen. That way the stickers come back. Yeah, so thank you so much for the $10, Razufta. I really do appreciate that support. It's all good stuff. These gloves are very inconvenient. Which is the whole point. That's what makes it fun. It's like we're not having a challenge mode in the game. We're having a challenge mode. We're taking like the QWOP approach to making games difficult. Instead of the game itself being difficult, we're going to make the ability to control the game incredibly difficult and use that. So can you click on their bio now and check their skills, right? Yes. Yeah, so we've got a jogger with research. You're fresh. A pyromaniac that's a quick sleeper who's pretty and really good at construction. Oh, we had a thrombo. Oh. Well, actually, so the Resurrection Mech Serum will fix most of these things. Yeah, the Resurrection Serum will bring that back, by the way. But they're mining. I don't particularly need a mining person. You've had to wear that sort of gloves at work. I'm very aware how pain they could be. You try operating a touchscreen. I've done it. I don't know how people do it. Ooh. Iron-willed and nimble. You don't have much skills going for you, but iron-willed and nimble. Cannibal Undergrounder. That's not my favorite. The construction and animals, but you're abrasive. It's so hard to click. Cooking, jealous, nimble, gourmand. Animals, medical, intellectual, meanderist, who's industrious. Misogynist, who has an amazing amount of skills, but, you know, misogynist. Greedy. Alright. I think... Was it Ufta who's a jogger? I'm thinking Ufta, because I can have you do the cleaning, and I can have you do the hauling, and you're a jogger, and you're one of the only... Like, we had a bunch that had lots of negative traits to go with it. You guys just learned to do it. Yeah, so I think we will bring it back Ufta once we get it here. Because all the bodies were fresh. So we do have that going for us. How is our power, by the way? Oh, so I got geothermal. All right. Fulfill trade offer. Yes. Go home. All right, now before I forget, get rid of this. Go here. Take that off the list. Sunburned, if you think. Hey, Arch play stuff. You couldn't find me? Yeah, no, that's my understanding is I haven't looked for you. My understanding is you ended up here. But how's it going, Arch? For those who don't know, Arch is the one who I believe is going to be next. How am I doing in time? So I'm still good on time. I was just sitting there, was like, wait a second. Arch is there, like, I haven't lost track of time, have I? Because I would totally do that. Alright, so we still have about an hour left, if I'm not mistaken. Arch is like in the top left. Yeah, so unfortunately Arch would be non-viable having been buried there. But we're coming back. We're going to bring someone back. We rescued one of our colonists who got kidnapped, and we're going to bring another one back from the dead. That is just how good we are at healing people. That's just how amazing we are at healing people. We're going to bring them back from death. Holds a potato for 11 hours. Well, I would hope someone would be like, yo, you needs to pass your turn. Yeah, not even the border of life and death will stop us in our attempts to help people. After being reincarnated, you dug your body out of its own grave and put it into sarcophagus. Interesting. Yeah, we'll be bringing back Ufta. Alright. The caravan's still gonna have about another day to get back. That's fine. And they should have the resurrection serum, and I want to get this done right away when they get back, even though we've been doing really good with having not many breaks. It's not we haven't had any, but it's been relatively calm. For when I got the colony, like when I was like beforehand, so I saw almost all of the first day. The second day, like, you know, that's Thanksgiving here in the US, so I was traveling to my family. The internet there is... So I missed almost all of the second day, except for like the last little bit. And then I deliberately didn't, like I had my computer lurking on Rual Core, but I deliberately didn't watch because I figured it's more fun if I pop it and go, what have I been handed? So that's always a more fun moment. So I deliberately did that. So I missed so much. You know, I missed so much of the hot potato. And so I got the colony, and we had our 7 people to start with, and we've been slowly rebuilding. Oh, and we're also, for those who didn't catch, Martin here, we're not recruiting Martin. Martin here has an addiction, and I'm going to go with our healing thing, is that we're going to help Martin get over their addiction, and then we will release them. So Martin here is right now in rehabilitation. He was having some breakdowns, he was dealing some addiction, he kidnapped someone. You know, we're gonna try and help him. Yeah, so we're gonna help him, and then when he's rehabilitated, we'll send him on his way. Was he missing a leg? I'll give him a peg leg if he was missing a leg. Oh yeah, no, if he's missing a leg, we'll give him a leg. I didn't even notice he was missing a leg. Let's do that. Install peg leg. In fact, what I will do is, if he is still here, I'm gonna start making a bionic leg. That is how seriously we take our care here. We're not going to settle just for the minimum care. We're gonna get him over his addiction. We're gonna go and get him a proper prosthetic leg. We'll put the peg leg in for the moment, just in case, you know, he decides he wants to leave before we're ready for him. But we'll go ahead and get him a proper prosthetic leg, and we'll send him on his way. Give him the best shot we can to get him out there. Bulk trade good ship passing by. All right. Who is our social person again? I've been using the wrong people like half this time. Oh, the tiny Ruals are wearing the same hat. So this actually isn't the Rual hat. But I have basically the same thing in the right color. That was the first milestone, was the cosplay. That's the reason I'm wearing the scarf. I'm in Florida. This is not appropriate attire for right now. Like, I'm fine in here, but out and about, it would not be fun. Okay, so we can go ahead and get rid of the leather and the wolf skin and all this stuff we don't need. Try wearing that in summer. Uh-huh. Got a hat that's falling apart. Got this. Hey, Jimmy, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had yourself a good stream and all that. We are doing the RimWorld Hot Potato, raising some money for Doctors Without Borders. So, you know, that's all for good stuff. But we're doing what's known as the RimWorld Hot Potato, that basically we started with one save file. That was started. Oh, before I forget, because I'm jumping between like 30 things. So thank you so much for the raid. If you are looking for, I didn't catch what game you were playing there, Dipstick Jimmy. But if you let me know, can give you a proper shout out and all that good stuff. We'll just go ahead and spend the money. We'll get you a proper shout out and all that. But if it seems like I'm fumbling really hard moving my controls, that's one of my milestones. I'm currently playing in farming gloves, like farming / outdoor gloves. So they're not, I don't think they're actual leather. I'm pretty sure they're not. But whatever. They're super stiff. And the fingers are huge. And it's really hard to do everything. But that's why it's a funny milestone. But yeah, so we are doing the RimWorld Hot Potato and all that good stuff. So we're raising money for Doctors Without Borders. So if you look over there in that corner, for $10 you can get me to switch out my silly hats. I've got a whole range of them. We have done Jigglypuff hats, we've done berets, we've done little crowns, we've done all sorts of fun stuff. For $15 you can make me put a meme sticker on my face, like we got Kermit sipping tea right now. And you can tell how wonderful the glue is on this, that it's just barely hanging on there, and I'm going to keep pressing it back on there to make sure I'm honoring it. For $25, I do Scuff MS Paint art. That actually turns out pretty okay. $50, you can make the game easier. $75, you can make it harder. Right now, I believe we are on Adventure Story, because I started on Community Builder. People voted to raise the difficulty twice, and then one person voted, or not voted, they paid to raise it twice, and then they paid to bring it back down. And all that money is going to charity. We've raised $425 for this stream, and that's out of $33,122.50 that this event has raised. Was playing Bannerlord? Gotcha. Well, Bannerlord's a good time, so if you're looking for Bannerlord or RimWorld, you can find it over there. Cool. Yeah, and I know ads suck. It's disabled pre-rolls. I probably should have gone on and adjusted that, but I totally forgot about it until we're in stream, and I don't want to fuss with a bunch of stuff. Yeah, Bannerlord is an excellent game. But yeah, so we have all that kind of stuff going on. We do have the milestones where if we get our next milestone, I will be wearing safety glasses for the rest of stream, which will be fun because I have to take off my actual glasses to fit those on. I could have asked my wife for her safety glasses because they're designed to allow you to wear glasses, but that's less fun. So I can do all that. It's also fun because there's a big paint mark on it. Let's see. We use those gloves, jobs for unloading trucks and working in freezers. I can see that, especially the freezers. Okay, and our caravan is back with our... All right, so we got $50 to turn down the difficulty, I'm guessing. I'm going to double check that because I've learned that I cannot trust the text there. You want an MS Paint Masterpiece. Okay, MS Paint Masterpiece is what they've actually redeemed. That's the reason I need to check it. They gave us $50, so thank you so much, Moxie, for the $50, and said they want an MS Paint Masterpiece. So what we're going to go ahead and do is first, before I do that, where is that Mech Resurrection Serum? Because I want to quickly make sure we get that done before anyone can throw a tantrum and kick it or something. Where are the Muffalo? They probably had it on them. Okay, so we sent you. Let's check your inventory. You don't have it. I think you also went and you don't have it. Did they redeem 2 masterpieces? Only one? Just one to not lower the difficulty? Yeah. Who gets the Resurrection Serum out of the 20 or so? I think we decided Oofda, because they're jogger, and I'm going to make them a hauler / cleaning person. because that'll help out around here. What I'm trying to figure out is where the mech resurrection serum went. Because I don't see it listed here. Well, the thing is, I only had a couple doctors that were available, and there was a meanderist, a misogynist, an abrasive, and you get where this is going. We had a couple doctor choices, but the bedside manner concerns were a bit much. They can't use it autonomously? No, they would... No, you have to select. Here we go. It'll be on one of them. Yes, you've got some jade on you. There we go. Alright, so we've got our mech resurrection serum. So the very next thing is we're going to grab Ufta. Open that up. Do that right now. Yeah, so just want to get this resurrection done, and as soon as resurrection's done, we'll get our MS Paint art. Okay, so... You're gonna go to work. I don't think your medical skill actually matters for this. Use mech resurrection serum on you. It doesn't matter if they don't have their limbs. The resurrection medical, like, it'll bring all of that back. That's what the mech resurrection serum does. Is it just makes them mostly brand new. Mostly. There's a few things it won't solve. If you're missing your head, it actually gives your head back. That used to be a strategy you would do, is if someone got a, uncurable thing like dementia, you could, remove the troublesome limb, remove the troublesome limb, and then mech resurrection serum to get them better. It's pretty sketch. So we do need to watch, though, because there can still be side effects. We won't know until this is done. I think as long as you have a brain and a torso, it'll work. You don't even need a brain. You just need the torso. Literally, it just needs to be a torso, and it needs to not be rotten. Like, once it's desiccated, it's non-viable. It won't even do it. If you wait till they're rotten, they have a very high chance of having potentially lethal side effects. But yeah, no, it's literally, you can have just a torso with nothing else to it, like all of it blown out, and you can mech resurrection serum. And it's good as new. Yeah, they have complications. Yes. So yeah, so not even the border of death can stop doctors about borders. That may not actually be true, but you can't do it on a skelly. No, once they're considered desiccated, it won't even give you the option. And then rotten, you can do it, but I think it'll even give you a prompting like, just so you know, you're probably not going to like the results of this. Yeah, because they can come back blind with dementia or with a lethal sickness. A specific lethal sickness for resurrection. Okay. So with all that, I owe an MS Paint drawing. So let me go ahead and get that going. So is there something you specifically wanted me to draw? Because this is what we did last time, was a snuggly Poe. So this little Poe guy down here, we put him in a Snuggie. A snail eating a birthday cake. Okay, I'm down. I don't know how I'm going to do that, but I am down. Yeah, no, I drew a rose as well. Was the rose after the Snuggie? No, I think the Snuggie was after the rose. When his hair set the blanket on fire. I actually asked, should I have the blanket on fire or not, and I didn't get a thing. How down are you? I am down for figuring. I'm trying to think how the heck I draw a snail's mouth. I think I know how we're gonna approach this. Now I have to draw the safety glasses on. Wait, did we pass safety glasses? Okay. Yeah, no, I don't have to draw the safety glasses on. I need $25 more for that to happen. But I will do it. And as I remind you, I have used these for a lot of things. So they do got lots of little scuff stuff on it, which will definitely help me do good art. I assure you, the scuffs will definitely make it not harder. Also, not having the ability to wear my actual glasses, which are prescription, obviously, is certainly also going to help me do good art. Okay. Snail noms. So first I think we need to make our cake. We're going to go like this. We'll have like a little icing ring at the base of it. And I'll go over here and have a big old like shootout spot. Animal disease plague, that's when they're gonna have to figure out on their own or not. There's so many animals, I don't anticipate that going well. Alright, we can go over here. We'll have the cake come around a little bit over this way, that way you can see a nice chunk out of the cake. We're gonna put a 5 on top of it, and I'll explain what the 5 is about in a minute. $25. Alright, give me a second. And I assume... And Cookie also wants a drawing of them as a doctor or something. We can do that. So first... Get all of our things in place. Come on, glasses. Alright. Just trying to adjust the headset to make sure I can actually hear. Oh, this is way better for reading. This is so much better for reading. Now put the glasses on. That's not gonna work. I'll just end up breaking my glasses. Does plague need a minor amount of attention? So the issue is, if I look at this, it's gonna be a long list. Yeah, so that's... Oh, that is going to be bad. Okay. That is going to be bad. This room here is about to catch fire. Because if you didn't see, we had somewhere in the area of like 10 or so boom rats got plague, which is probably more than we can realistically treat. And they're boom rats. And well, the only reason I wouldn't do the fire popper is they're gonna not all die at the same time. Oh, that's too high. Pretend that says 1,000. I'm gonna fix that real fast. Because I was waiting... Actually, did I already adjust it? No, I didn't. Because we had an extra one in the middle and I got rid of it, so we're gonna lower this to 1,000. So you're gonna get a bargain on this one. Okay. So we're gonna lower that down to 1,000 for breathing protection. And I did check to see if you could actually hear me with the breathing protection on. And there's that. Let me get back to my dashboard. Okay. Zone the sick ones away from the base. It's not a bad idea. I mean, weirdly, this boom rat is actually winning against their plague without medical attention at all. I think I'm going to take my chances with it. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Why are you still waiting on that? Are we just low on wood? Oh, you know what I need to do? Get a little extra wood here. All right, so let's get back to paint. All right, so let's get back to our cake. So I've got our cake here, and so the idea is I wanted to put like a little bit out spot. And just a bunch of little marks to make it look like, you know, it's sort of a cake thing. Can you rename the room to the boom room? And we'll go hot potato. So it's the fifth hot potato. And meanwhile, we're just gonna have like a really big snail. We'll of course have huge teeth. Because everyone knows snails have human-like teeth. It's just the way it goes. All right. Trying to draw this with huge gloves on, not easy. Oh, those eyes. I am so sorry. It was looking pretty good till we got to the eyes. And then it was kind of all downhill from there. Let's see. That's a chunky snail. I mean, it's eating a birthday cake by itself, individually. I don't expect it to be a particularly lean snail with that. All right, so we're gonna give it a cool purple shell. We'll give it like a little thing to make that stand out. There's your eyeball. There's your eyeball. Inside your mouth. Get them teeth. Nope, that is not the color we want. That is not the winning color right there. Let's close that off so we can get like a different color for its underside. Let's see here. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's a very upsetting color for a snail. Alright, and... we'll make this a plate. Do kind of a colorful frosting on the edges. And cake color. And we've got ourselves a snail eating a cake. It just looks a little angry about it. You know, it just really wants more and it's being held back. Saw you in the content creator friends section. Decided to check out. Cool, yeah. 5 years of hot potato snailabration. Absolutely. So we got our snail eating a cake, celebrating 5 years of hot potato. Actually, I missed some spots. There. But we are raising money for Doctors Without Borders, hence all the weird stuff I've got going on. But yeah, so we've got our snail eating a hot potato cake. I'll get these pictures all posted in like the various Discords and all that after the stream. Let me go ahead and save that. So I got type, so let me go ahead and grab my pen so I can actually hit the keyboard keys. It's so hard because I don't Snail. It's not even close to right. Alright, it's fine. Okay, so that's the next one, and I have another donation where I need to draw Sentient Cookie as a doctor. Let's see. Alright, thank you, Lanarama. You have a good one. Sorry if I fall behind in chat. It's actually a little difficult to read with the safety glasses on. I accidentally closed Paint. There we go. That's on me. Alright, so this is for Sentient Cookie. So again, I'm using the same color background just so all the images can work together real easy. Okay, so Sentient Cookie, we need to go ahead and get you to look like a doctor. Yeah, MS Paint rage quit. But yeah, alright, so the brush. So Sentient Cookie as a doctor. How do I want to go about this? Okay. That's not fun. Let's see. How can you read the safety level? Do not look into the laser with the remaining eyes. Yeah, no, I'll deal with that toxic fallout in a moment. I'm actually not that worried about the toxic fallout. Toxic fallout is usually a bad one when you don't have a whole lot of food. The biggest problem is going to be the animals, honestly. Alright, so bear with me a moment. I'm just going to finish this drawing. I don't like these eyes. These eyes feel super cursed. That's right, I'm giving you eyebrows to make the eyebrows look less cursed, and it's not working. It's definitely going the wrong direction. It's definitely going the wrong direction. I'm gonna give you teeth. I'm gonna give you a tongue. We're gonna make this deeply upsetting. But what we are going to give you is we're gonna give you a syringe. Which is very off-center. Yeah, the little plunger inside. Because trusting Cookie with a syringe definitely will not go badly. Here, we'll give you the little head stethoscope thing. I don't actually... You know, honestly, so I've worked with a lot of people who work in medical and all that. I don't think I've ever seen someone with the head stethoscope thing on in person, and I don't actually know how that works. Like, you know the stethoscope around your neck, you know, you put in your ears and then you hold it up. But what's the head thing one? Real food Cookie on their way to the resurrection. So we have $25 from Darth Strider. And it says, so you want an MS Paint masterpiece. So what are you thinking, Darth Strider, for the masterpiece? Why is it the more I do with your eyes, the more cursed this becomes? I'm so sorry, Cookie. Not like these. Food? Okay. Oh, nope. Alright, let me just go ahead and get this colored in. Then then I'll start the game, quickly deal with the fallout, and then we'll get to the next drawing. That way the game isn't sitting here just doing nothing the whole time. Because we have kept it going this whole time up until in the middle of this drawing is like toxic fall. It's like that's gonna take me a minute. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and you're just a very, very chocolate chip cookie. You're not just a chocolate chip cookie. You're like a double chocolate chip cookie. You are maximum chocolate. You're the chocolate chip cookie everyone wants. Like, people are like, chocolate chip cookie's pretty good, and then I see that double chocolate. To be honest, I'm actually the other way. I'd rather have the regular chocolate chip cookie, but still. And we will do the same thing where I try and make it look glass by giving a slight blue tint. Nope, that has escaped. We're almost there. It's much harder without the glasses. Alright. We've got you, we've got you. Oh, did we already pass another thing? So that passed 500? So 500 was... Oh no, we just did 500. That's right. Cookie put us over 500, then I put on the safety glasses. Cool. I was just making sure I didn't forget to do something else. We got the tongue. You've got the teeth. We give you a like white headband thing. We'll have the stethoscope, and we'll give it kind of a darker color, be like a rubbery looking color. I don't know what to do with the cursed eyebrows. I really don't know. All right, thank you, Sleepy Zoe, for hanging out, all that good stuff. But yeah, I also appreciate like you passing on what's happened. We'll just give you black eyebrows. We'll pretend they're like bits of chocolate. So that is a very cursed sentient cookie. I do apologize, but it's perfect. It's exactly what you expect from a MS Paint masterpiece. Hey, Digwood, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate that. We're raising money for Doctors Without Borders, hence the Kermit sipping tea on my face and the safety glasses and the silly hat and the scarf and cursed sentient cookie on the screen. But yeah, so for everyone who wants, there's a Digwood over there. You can check them out and all that good stuff. See what they've got going on over there. What were we playing today over there? I do apologize if I come back in with the tater. Well, welcome back. So yeah, so I'm going to quickly drag this over because we just finished this one, and I owe another drawing, so let me go ahead and save that off real fast. I am wearing really big, heavy gloves as one of the things, which has made this much harder to type, in case you're wondering. I was trying to type correctly anyways, but now I'm accepting, as long as it's not, like, invalid characters, I'm saving and just going with it. Alright. Now, Strider, before I get your drawing, I'm going to take 2 seconds real fast. I'm going to deal with this fallout, and then I'll do your drawing. Just so I can unpause the game again. So let's go and get back over here. So I've got the toxic fallout. Here's a question. Where's our tailoring bench? Were the face masks like DLC or not? I don't think they were DLC. Ah, they are DLC. Okay, in my games, because I actually do pollution challenges and all that, I always make the face masks. Always make the face masks. So it's a bummer, because that's one of the things I do is I do the face mask. Alright, so what we're going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go to all my fields. I'm going to say stop planting in them. There's no point in me planting or in the toxic fallout. The next thing I want to do... Hey, Juices TV, how's it going? Hope you had yourself a good stream. Were you playing some RimWorld today? For those who don't know, Juices also plays RimWorld among other games. Definitely check them out and all that good stuff. But welcome in, Raiders. I am Storge. I'm doing my turn on the RimWorld Hot Potato. We've got ourselves about 20 minutes left. So I need to get onto that drawing for you, Strider. So let me go ahead and get that going. Well, this should be interesting. Okay. I'm going to go with the strategy for dealing with this toxic fallout. Are you back up yet? You should be back up soon. Yeah, resurrection sickness, 13 hours. We did manage to get ourselves a resurrection serum during this segment. I recovered someone who had been kidnapped, resurrected someone from the dead. We have all of the industrial medicine we require. People already had made the 4 field hospitals, so we still got the herbal medicine and the glitter world we're required to do. I did improve relationships with multiple factions. I did not get us a new ally, but like we're going well. We've also got a couple new recruits, so things are good, doing pretty good right now. Honestly, I might just let them keep doing what they're doing. More than likely, what will end up happening is as these crops get done, they will go inside. You should not be planting. You should not be allowing sowing. Did I choose the wrong thing? No sowing. And the reason we're doing that is so that while they're in the toxic fallout... What? Why are you sowing stuff everywhere? How do I keep finding new fields that you're sowing? That's fine. Boom rots will go boom. Well, we should begin towards the tail end of the plague. Yeah, no, they're doing okay on their plague. I do feel like, so we've set up so many things for the next person well, but about 10 of our boom rats have plague right now, and they're in a nice enclosed space, so yeah. That'll definitely not be a problem. We have a toxic fallout, but I've told them to stop sowing the plants. They should harvest and then run inside. If we get toxic buildup here, we'll tell them to stay inside. We just have to watch that. I'm not sure how long it takes to do that buildup, because honestly, I play with the DLC these days, and so I always have masks on. Do you have plague? Yes. You are one of the boom rats. It's like most of the boom rats, almost all of them. I'm pretty sure you have plague. But yeah, you're winning. You're fine. Exotic trade ship, that could be useful. Alright, let me get this drawing I owe Strider before we get too far. So Strider said they wanted a drawing. Oh, I have to do a trade. Then we can do that. Just so the game's not paused. So I don't have much money. Yeah, I don't have much they want. It's not. Come on. Keep the supplies coming. Okay. Oh, and we have a prisoner in here, Martin. We are rehabilitating Martin. Martin is dealing with addiction. So we decided what we're going to go ahead and do is they were missing a leg. Oh, we're not going to get that prosthetic leg done, are we? Yeah, it's just not going to get done. Sorry, Martin. You're already basically cured. I was going to go ahead and get Martin a prosthetic leg instead of just the wood one. Yeah. You can't let them die. Boom rats are life. Boom rats are love. The boom rats are the colony's last line of defense. Exactly. Let me get this drawing for Strider because I'm running out of time. So let me go ahead and get this. So Strider said he wanted me to draw him food. We did save it. I'll hit save again. Alright, so Strider said they wanted me to draw food. So I want to make sure I'm actually giving Strider their money's worth. So first, we're going to go ahead and make sure we plate our food. We're going to have some nice plating. Corn. It can feature corn. I'm down to put corn as part of the meal.
Hello there.
Still have the stem on it and everything. We'll even put like where you sit there and sometimes you'll serve the corn with the husk underneath it. We'll even do that. We cannot see the painting? Oh, my apologies. My bad. There you go. So we got our corn with the husk underneath it. But what to have with our corn? I was gonna say either a good old ham steak or like turkey for the Thanksgiving thing going on. I could see turkey as well. You know, we can do both. Why settle? It's a Thanksgiving thing. We'll have everything. So go ahead and do this. We'll have some like a couple of slices of ham. We'll put like the little ring here for it. And then just a big honkin' turkey leg in the back. Feel like there needs to be something on the front. The very potato inside. That's perfect. I was like, we need more veg. So what I can go ahead and do is like, up here we can have ourselves a nice, fancy baked potato. Let's go ahead and we'll just put like a big cut down it. We'll just kind of scribble to like imply that there's a bunch of fancy stuff inside of it. And of course we're going to need just like aroma waves that the whole thing smells delicious. It of course also needs to be plated. We don't want to make a mess. And we'll just put a line here to mark the edge of the table. So make the tablecloth orange for fall. All right, and silver there, silver there. We'll use yellow for the corn. It's actually usually like a very dried out yellowish green, usually when you do that. I'm not going to put that kind of effort in there, so you can go ahead. That's close enough, I'll fix it in a moment. We'll have the ham there. That'll be neither of those colors. Kind of in between, actually. We can go ahead and put the turkey leg there. And we've got ourselves... Oh yeah, the bowl of green beans is another good side. Yeah, we'll do that. How am I doing on time? Yeah, and that'll be like the last thing we end up doing for it. Because we are getting down to the end of my time for the RimWorld Hot Potato. So, you know, I'm getting pretty close to it. Then we'll be passing it off to Arch Play Stuff. Which I'm looking forward to it, because these safety glasses are very quickly becoming uncomfortable. So that'll be a nice one. I'm actually do this kind of a... Nah, we won't do it then. I was going to say, we'll do it kind of a cheat way where I fill it in first and then we do this, but... Alright. It's not exactly right, but... Oh, that shouldn't be that. It should be darker. Like the inside of it, it's fine. And green. Okay, and there we go. So we've got ourselves a nice Thanksgiving dinner for that last donut. I'm gonna go ahead and put that over here, and I'm gonna save it real fast. And I will desperately try and go food. I accidentally typed faux with an H. That's fine. It's close enough. All right, and with that said, it is getting to be about that time. Let me go ahead and pop into this channel to see, because I've got about 10 minutes left in my segment, and I'll need to back up the save and do all that kind of stuff. I'm going to ditch all that stuff because I feel like actually saving the files and messing with that, I would hate to brick a save. So I'm going to quickly just deal with that kind of thing. But we have left this next person who is Arch Play Stuff with a lot of good and a little bad. Like I said, we brought someone back from the dead. We saved someone who had been kidnapped, like during another Content Creators section. We actually managed to go out there and rescue them. We got our industrial medicine up to the requirement. Our potatoes are over the requirement. We have the 4 hospitals, which, for record, those hospitals and the potatoes were taken care of before me. Am I still going after this? I am not, because the reason is I don't want to continue on and take away part of the audience from the hot potato, but I will be back into my normal streams tomorrow and then on. Who's next? Arch Play stuff. But yeah, so today, because we're doing the charity stream, is a short stream for me, because normally I stream 6 days a week for 11 hours a day, and today we're just doing it's 5 hour. So it's a short day, but we're doing it for a good cause. So with all that said, let me go ahead and back up my save file. So I'm gonna say, I'm gonna do that, and I'm also gonna go Arch. The weather is fine. Okay. All right. So let me go ahead and make sure I get all that. We're off of display capture. Let's go ahead and take it off display capture. So I'm gonna go to, that's the log folder. Let me go to the save data folder. Okay, so I've got the save file, all that. So what we're going to be going ahead and doing is, as soon as Arch pops into Discord, so we can do the flip over, we'll go ahead and get that. So I'm going to pop into Discord now. Like I said, they should be starting pretty close to any time now. I'll double check. Okay. Yep, and it looks like they're already, so far as like they've done the roll call and all that. So we're basically just waiting for them to pop in. But yeah, so I've been very happy. We have raised a whole bunch. Sorry, I'm adjusting the safety glasses. We have raised a whole bunch. Where is that screen as I moved everything around? Let me go ahead and zip this real fast so I could send it to them easy. Cool. All right. So I've got what I need. Cool. Okay, so as soon as they pop into Discord, we'll get moved over. But yeah, so what I'm saying is we've left them in a lot of good things. We've got a lot of stuff in the good way. The only downside is we did leave them at the beginning of a toxic fallout that Cassandra decided that Arch deserves to start with a toxic fallout. Now, the good news is, while we are starting with a toxic fallout for Arch, we have 82 meals already made and 10,000 raw food, which is the big concern there. So we are gold on food. Now, some of the animals will probably have some difficulty because we really don't have places for them all. But that'll be an Arch thing to figure out. And Martin here is right about to get over their addiction, because even though this person, they came in, they attacked us, they kidnapped someone, they were an awful person, we're better than that. We could have just patched up their injury and sent them on their way, but we realized they had an addiction. They just weren't ready to go back out there. So we did opt to go ahead, and we've been rehabilitating them. They're right about to get over their addiction, and then they're going to get out of here. But we did everything we could to try and take good care of them, because, you know, Doctors Without Borders, we're going to help people. And thank you, Sir Rice the Mage, for that gifty sub. I really do appreciate it. Today's been all entirely... Let's see, releasing them into the toxic fallout. Well, that's for Arch to decide. So yeah, so I'm just waiting for Arch to pop in here for just a moment. Sorry. The glasses are starting to fog up, so it's getting a little hard to see. Yeah, so we are in that last couple minutes. Okay. Because I just didn't want to wait and have it go real long. But yeah, so it's been wonderful. So thank you so much for everyone who's contributed. What I was saying, as I'm trying to like look through this all funny. Safety glasses do that? Yes, they do. So thank you so much. We did raise for this segment $525. You are able to keep donating after this time slot. I will still have it available. I usually don't anticipate much in the way of after-time donations because, you don't get the incentives. But for the entire charity stream, or the entire charity, the entire event, we're trying to aim for a goal of $75,000. At this point, we are $33,224. So we're just a hair below halfway there, which actually corresponds close-ish to where we are as far as the roster all goes. So hopefully Arch pops here in just a second, and we can get all that going on. Because I wanted to make sure I didn't get in, because ADHD things, I wanted to make sure I was ready to flip over for like when their time slot starts, because otherwise it would absolutely keep playing, and it'd be 15 minutes, and you're like, yo, it's the next person's turn. I'm like, my bad, I'm sorry. It would have been cool. I'm gonna have to ditch these, because I can't see. We're gonna get that out of the way, because I physically can't see the screen anymore. They're just too fogged up. But we're wrapping here. My hair is a disaster for some reason. I can't imagine why. Other than it was a disaster before all this. But yeah, doctors, yes. Borders, no. There we go. There he is.
G'day.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, not too bad. I hear you've got a little bit of toxic fallout happening there.
Yeah, I left you with a lot of good things, and then a couple of not good things, but the good things are better than the not good.
The good things are better than the not good. The pros outweigh the cons.
Yes.
Okay. And has chat been well behaved?
I mean, for chat, yeah.
The chat, I heard they brought the stinky, and that's why the toxic cloud is there. That's the rumors I've heard.
I have no reason to object to this.
All right.
The save file should be ready for you.
Okay. Where have you put it? Oh, there it is. The weather is fine. Come on in. The weather's fine.
Yeah.
And other lies that Rual has told me.
Hey, I was promised I'd be given a colony in absolutely amazing shape. Which, actually, to be fair, Growlcore gave it to me in okay shape compared to how Growlcore got theirs.
You gotta have a few fixer-uppers throughout this,
Oh.
There's gotta be someone that can be like, look, I know how to actually play RimWorld. Rest assured, I'm not that person.
I mean, but the fun is when someone loads up the save file and half the colony is literally on fire, and they're just like, okay, I guess I deal with this now.
Yep, that is how my first ever one was. A raid happened and Etar was like, oh, it's time to go raid Arch. And I had to deal with a raid straight away. So yeah, no, I can understand.
Yeah, now Growlcore, you had in good shape for me.
Arch, the weather is fine.
Yep, are you ready for me to start moving people your way?
Yep, I'll just bring it up and make sure that's all good. All right, we are here. We are paused. Come on over. The weather's fine.
All right, I'll have them going your way. I'll go ahead and drop the convo while they're on their way.
Thank you very much. See you soon.
Later. All right, chat, and with that, what's going to end up happening is I'm going to put up my ending stream screen, and we are going to go kick you on over to check out Arch Play stuff. We'll be continuing the hot potato and dealing with the toxic fallout and all that good stuff. So, with all that, thank you so much for tuning in for my segment. I am Rual Storge. I do play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for Project Zomboid, but I do play like survival settlement builders and all that kind of good stuff, so I do all that. But today's not about me, it's about the RimWorld hot potato, so we're going to go ahead and get you moving on over there. But I do hope to see you again in the future, and let's get the ending stream screen and that raid going. So thank you again. So, who are we raiding today? It's going to be Arch Plays Stuff. So, thank you again for everyone tuning in. Make sure you're eating, drinking, stretching, getting enough sleep, and taking care of yourselves. And I will see you next time at 5 p.m. EDT or EST or whatever T. And you have yourself a good time over there with Arch. And for my part, good night. Oh. Let's try that again with less failure. There we go. There we go. Let's get everyone on over there. Everyone should follow this raid. There's no reason not to. Arch is an awesome person, doing an awesome cause. Head on over there, and I'll see you there.